is up, Denny's? What's up, Gong Gang? It's time to stream. It's just you and me, and everyone else is who's here, cause it's public on the internet. That's how we roll here on the stream. Say your name, say hello, and let me see your name so I can see who's here with me. We got, hold on, let me roll back up a little bit. Guitar Anime was number one today. The first one to say hello. Saber Rider, Mordecai, King Jadex, and Acoustic Nukutai, Somatic, Master Sumatai, Raj Montero, somebody named Tim, just regular old Tim, Brad Woods, Pig Squeak, Mick H in the house. Who else we got here? Wolfie Glick. Woofy, not Wolfie. Woof. Saber Shenanigans. And Raj Montero dropped the first 20 of the day. What the fuck is up, Denny's? It's time to rock and roll. The chat is on top of the list, and that will not fucking go very well. Let me fix that. After I clip that, it's my shit hat. Where my bitches at? We are living chat. All right, how we all doing today? The other day. Raj Montero, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list, which I'm told is now open. It is. Look at that. Thanks to the mods. Everybody say thank you, mods, for keeping this place not a complete chaotic shithole that it could otherwise be. You never know. Sometimes we get, there's some stuff. Anyway, because y'all are here early adopters, you get to witness the ceremonial
cracking of a cold one ASMR.
Oh yeah. All right, and let me see, witness with all of my senses your gongs, if you got them. Let me see those gongs, my motherfucking gongs. See those gongs, those motherfucking gongs. Drop those gongs, gongs, gongs. Drop those gongs into the bongs, yeah. Why did it change to top chat? I don't want to see top chat. I want to see live. Let me see that live chat. All right, so this is great. It's wonderful. It's Friday. It's Friday. And that's the day that we go hard on music. Star Sailor says, yo, Texas checking in. It was a productive week with 18 new song ideas. Holy hell. That's excellent. Nuke, it's just the little smiley face below the chat, the YouTube chat, where it says add reaction. And that's where your gong bees. That's great work, dude. That's a great way to work. Like, you don't need to make, how many did you say? 18. You don't have to make 18 masterpieces. But I mean, if you do, fuck yeah. But like, crank out 18 stubs. Get those reps. Get your reps in. And soon enough, you'll be shitting out masterpieces like it's nothing. Top notch. Saber Writer, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. All right, let's get going. Let's get cracking. Yeah, PayPal seems to want to tell me every single donation I get. Get that little... Andrew Jackson's here. What up? Pooh Ninja. It's your birthday? No way. Happy birthday to Pooh. Happy birthday to Pooh. Happy birthday, dear Pooh. I don't know the chords. Happy birthday to Pooh. That was wonderful. Shut up. It's regular good. It was just as good as Elton John. Okay, here we go. Yes, I would love to accept your cookies, but unless you're going to feed me baked goods, don't fucking... All right. Rogero Montero. Why did I say that with an Italian accent? Oh, it's the hat. Right. Rogero Montero, set in motion, which is another way of saying, let's go. Oh, come on. How you going to fucking cock block me like that? That was perfect timing. Perfect comedic timing in every way. And then SoundCloud was like, autoplay station? Should I do autoplay station for you, sir? Is that what you wanted when you hit the play button? Fucking come on! 2 in a row? No! What is this? What the fuck is this? Play! Just play the song! Holy Christ. Are you guys seeing this? Okay, we're off to a great start, folks. It's Friday. Chill vibes on a Friday. Chill vibes, guys. Just nice chill. We're chilling here. I'm not incredibly frustrated with technology or anything. It's okay. I just wanted to scream, and it's not my dream to see what it means. Okay, let's run it back. Now that I'm all better. What is going on here? I'm sorry. There's... Something's fucking wonky. Aaron Graves, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Everything is in a different key. Like the lead guitar and rhythm guitar are in different galaxies. Oh, it's jazz. chorus. Chorus works a bit better, but the lead guitar is shitting all over the vocal. Like it's like in the same register and playing things that are too similar to the vocal melody, so they're fighting each other. Bro. I am dying over here. Like, are they parallel fourths? They're parallel fourths in like, it's like, it sounds like Locrian parallel fourths, which is like, but they're also like a couple octaves apart. So it's like, you know, fourth plus an octave and then like. Okay. I think you've got to. It feels like your chorus is like on its way to cool. It's possible. I mean, it's like going in and out of being too close to the vocal. Like the part's kind of cool, little like pitch wise, like harmony wise, it mostly works together, but they're very close together. Andrew Jackson, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list, and we're already almost about to get a hat change. A mere 14 minutes into the stream. So, hello, Eloi. Like, this is a kind of dissonant that I really dislike. I dissonant like it. So here's your like lead, which is This is the sort of ballpark. Scale. So we got 8 string, fucking me up. F. Okay, key of F. 5th mode of harmonic minor. Whatever, many names. It has many names. And then D. And then D also, like, parallel to that. Because I can hear that they're, like, moving in parallel. It's parallel minor thirds, I think. And then your boy's singing, like, you gave him an impossible task. There is nothing you could sing on this that's going to sound good. It's impossible. And then he tried to harmonize it. Like, ooh. And then, okay, so fix that shit. Like, I mean, if that's the sound that you like, then, you know, I can't tell you what's good and what's bad. I can only tell you what I hear. And that to me sounds all kinds of bad. And not like in a cool, like, I don't know. There's a kind of dissonance that's exciting and cool. This just sounds like you don't know what you're doing. It's not Locrian. I thought it was, but it's hard to tell. There's a lot of stuff going on. So then what happens is you come in with your verse, and the verse is very dense. Like, maybe hold off on the lead guitar. And then the vocals just like following the guitar because what else are you gonna do? That's a cool little phrase. Kind of simple, but yeah, and so the lead guitar is going through basically the entirety of this track, and it's like it's just always there. It's not subtle, and it's only adding something sometimes. So like make it not that. You know what I mean? Like, take it out sometimes. A verse is a great place for it to be sparser, right? Like, where it's not super dense, because then you have somewhere to go for the chorus. The chorus usually is a bit more dense. It doesn't have to be. You can go the other way. The Dua Lipa song, Don't Stop Now, which I reference a lot in my lyrics course. The pre-chorus is has twice as much stuff as the actual chorus, which is unique. The chorus is ultra stripped down, and that works super well. But the main thing is just that you have a bit of a texture change going from one to the other. Right now, the density is identical. Like, you have the same amount of stuff going on pretty much the whole time. So Dynamics will help you a lot too. I mean, like, yeah, you should also consider learning some music theory. Just so that, like, I mean, Mordecai, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Don't you do it. Don't play yet. Music theory is only as useful as your ear, but you can develop them together. All right, let's grab a new hat. Which one? Oh, I know which one. I know exactly the very hat which I shall put on my shiny dome. All right, cool. So, but you're off to a start, you know, like, it just means, you gotta work on it. You gotta work on every aspect of that. But that's just, true of everyone. So keep at it. Change that stuff up. And great. If you want to learn every scale on the guitar in an hour, you should go to relationshapes.com, because I have a course there called Relationshapes. And you could learn every scale, every 3-note per string scale on the guitar in a 1-hour lesson. All right, here is Saber Writer. Saberback Writer. Says, since it was gonged relatively early, here is a slightly reworked version of my entry into the songwriting contest. Here we go.
Time to joy, time to woe, and everything we know will vanish one night. Like teardrops in the rain. I know loss, I know pain. Memories like scars remain. I tried so hard, all in vain. The world always stays the same. I let my finger on the trigger of a gun. It's the only way.
It's wild to me. I think I've said this before, maybe even about this song. Sometimes you sound so much like Hansi from Blind Guardian. Like if Hansi was in a hardcore band. Sounds really good. Like, isn't that weird? Anybody else here love Blind Guardian? Like, what's up, Daniel? Jason1329, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the front of the list, courtesy of your $35 donation. I would say that was kind of a whatever solo. It was all right. Some of these lyrics are cool, and some of them are not that cool.
On an empty throne, I know loss, I know pain. Memories like scars remain.
That felt like
I tried so hard, all in vain.
that was an awkward moment.
But it stays the same.
Got some nice harmonies.
But like scars, nightmares to me.
Both said howdy partner at the same time. Hello, Joseph Summers.
But the world always stays the same. No matter how much you struggle, no matter how much you bleed, all that awaits is sorrow and defeat.
That also sounds like it could be a line from a Blind Guardian song. Power chords do not sound good on a clean tone. I would try something else there. But you like that transition the most in the whole song. Well, it's just a little awkward.
To reign on an empty throne. I know loss, I know pain. Memories like scars remain.
I would, well, I mean, if you like it, you like it. It feels really awkward to me, but
Like so, curtain soon. Who wants to reign on an empty throne? I know loss.
it's like you added one beat. Okay, I mean, I feel like it loses the power of the moment that you could have built, but that's me. I think the rest of this is pretty cool. Like, you got good vocal melodies.
Time to joy, time to woe.
I would... Times of joy, times of woe. There's probably a better way to say that. That sounds awkward.
And everything we know will vanish one day. Like teardrops in the rain. I know loss, I know pain. Memories like scars remain.
Like, that's
I tried so hard, all in vain.
This is good.
The world always stays the same. I let my finger linger on the trigger of a gun. It's the only way I know to run. To run.
I think there's probably a better... Like, I actually kind of like this. I let my finger linger on the trigger of a gun. I think it's... You don't have to say of a gun because we know that that's what it is. I would maybe do something a little more clever. Yeah, because, like, these lyrics are 50-50 for me.
His crown thrown down, like stone, curtain stone. Who wants to reign on an empty throne? I know loss, I know pain. Memories like scars remain. I tried so hard, all in vain. The world always stays the same. I know loss, I know pain. Memories like scars remain. I tried so
I think your chorus
hard, all in vain.
is pretty banging. Like,
The world always stays the same.
maybe, like...
Mourning my loss, trying my best to swallow the
Yeah,
pain.
like that's a big ass chorus. It's nice melodies, nice harmonies. The lyrics are bumming me out a little bit because some of them are just really cliche and not in a like. I'm okay with things that are kind of bland or like really general or maybe just nothing lyrics. I think that, like, in vain usually sounds like a forced rhyme to me. Like, it feels like people use it just to
Like scars
Yeah. It feels like some of these feel like hardcore lyrics in a ballad, kind of, in a power ballad. But like that is what it felt like. Yeah, but
We've got everything to lose, nothing left to gain.
okay, so here's your bridge. But I think you could say it in a way that's less cliche. Like, give me a more specific feeling. Like, figure out 10 ways to say the same thing. Somebody asked a question. Hold on, real quick. Aziz asked, Kiesel or Ibanez Prestige quality-wise? I mean, I think they're comparable. I love both. For me, I like, for the same money, depending on how patient you are, I would usually buy a Kiesel. I'm obviously kind of biased. I have like, I don't know, 12 of them or something. But, you know, you can get a Ibanez off the shelf tomorrow. And then you're going to wait for a custom Kiesel. And then you also have to know what you want. But, so, yeah, but I think this is, yeah, Saber, for sure. Like, your English is not your first language. But it doesn't really sound like, it doesn't sound like Englishy, you know? Like, it doesn't sound like, but like, you know, use the tools at your disposal. Use a like rhyming dictionary, thesaurus, a related words generator, that kind of thing, and just keep on keeping on. High speed nerf, hello. Yeah, Joseph, we got you right here. You put it in the right spot. But Saber, I like it. I think it feels more cohesive. Oh, I was gonna say your bridge sounds too similar to the rest of the song. Bridge is an opportunity for a texture change, for a contrast. You want a lot of contrast in your bridge. So that's a thing that you want to try to do generally, because you want your bridge to really stand out. Right now it's fine, but it kind of just sounds like Chorus Junior. All right, Joseph Summers in the Berkshires. Okay, has jumped the line. Hybrid, which, in case you didn't know, you can do. You can drop $35, and I will play yours next. Hybrid. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to know something's a cliche. Period. But also in another language. I mean, people who are native English speakers send in lyrics that are way worse all the time. All the time. All right. Got a little bit of a vibe. Little bit of Tool. I know the pieces fit. I want you to fall away. It sucks that any kind of bass groove like that instantly sounds like Tool. Oh, okay. I thought this was going to be louder. Sorry. That's a dank bass tone, though. 7 ones. Okay. I was kind of waiting for something to happen. This is feeling like a jam track. I mean, if something's gonna happen, then I'm on board because this is a pretty good build. But if something doesn't happen right now, you got no top line here. I should read what you wrote. I thought it was nothing. It was nothing. You didn't write anything for me to hear what you're going. If there's something. Yeah, I mean, this is a cool track. Let's see if it will evanescence. How can I reach your eyes like open doors, leading me down into my core? I've become so numb. Wake me up. I can't wake up. This needs a top line. Like, this by itself is not interesting enough to be a song. This is a nice jam track. It's in an instrumental phase at the moment, just looking for general feedback. Well, so obviously it sounds very Tool-like, which sucks because that makes it hard for me to judge it on its own merit. But I do like it. Oh my god. He put delay on the bass. Are you Justin Chancellor? You said it's Joseph Summers, Justin Chancellor. Just be honest with me. I don't know about that blues note. That's not really hitting for me. It's like a reasonably groovy 7 too. The groove is solid. It's like pretty laid back for a rock sound. And I think once you get a top line on here, you could make something fucking great. Like, to me, you're keeping the interest reasonably high with the dynamics. Oh, don't do that though. Keep it splashy all the way through to the end. Don't get so fancy on the drums there. Oh, that. Blue balls ending. Don't blue balls the ending like that. After all that, you better give me the fucking red carpet, fireworks, backup dancers ending. Not the... Like, that is the thing that you need to learn from Tool for this one, all right? It sounds like you've got basically one guitar part on here. I think a second part could fill it out a bit for different parts. What I like about it is that it very organically moves through different dynamic feels, and it feels very alive. I don't know why this is alive, like a snake, an alive snake and not a dead one. But now you're going to find out if it's going to become a song once you get a top line on there, okay? Dude, end it strong. Give me a big, strong ending after 6 fucking minutes. Don't let me feel like you've been jerking me around. Just do it up. Albus, old Albus band. What up, dude? Of course I'll be in NAM. You fucking kidding me, bro? I'm the king of NAM. Everybody asking me that. Are you gonna be at NAM? If I'm not at NAM, I am dead. All right? If ever Trey Xavier does not attend NAM, it is because you should look for my obituary in the paper. Hello, Capu. So yeah, I mean, once again, like, the top line is going to be the determining factor here. Did you create something that is a good bed for a top line? Are you willing to change what you have here to accommodate a melody, some vocals, that kind of thing? Because if you're not, then you should be. I mean, just keep that in mind. Whatever's going to make the song, like, to create something this involved and long and intense, right? Without trying a vocal on it, like, that's going pretty far out on a limb. Like, don't treat the top line as an afterthought, because you may have painted yourself into a corner. But what you have here is like definitely an enjoyable listen. Why does it take so long for Streamlabs to recognize donations? What are they called? SuperChats. Like, what the hell? Cool though, dude. It's cool. It's cool. So I'll be interested to see what happens. Joseph says, if I donate another 35 for another song without vocals, will the chat kill me? I don't know, but I'm about to hit play on this one, so there will be at least one in between. And look, your boy's here to pay his rent. Don't worry about the chat. Let me deal with the chat. All right? I will deal with the chat. You do what you gotta do. Dungeon Boy with the 20 banger. I'm not just here to pay my rent, to be clear. If that was all I cared about, straight to OnlyFans. A lot less work, probably. This is, whose is this? Who's to do? This is Aaron Graves' band. Starting off strong. This is a pro-ass production. Yeah, pitch correction's a bit strong. I would turn down that correction speed quite a bit. I hear a tambourine. Is that tambourine? Yeah, it is. It's a good scream. Vocals are good. It's not really my favorite style of clean vocal, but like, it just sounds like a lot of singers that sing like that. But these screams are really... I feel like the melodies are, your vocal melodies are also pretty boring. In Your Absence is the band. I guess in your absence there is no band. That lead guitar is out of tune. Na, 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 na. I like that chord a lot. So you got like a pretty good chorus here, especially when the tambourine comes in. I like tambourine more than guitar. I'd rather. Bad Bandito, I immediately thought of you hearing this. I think you could pull this off with like a little. I think you could do this. I think you could sound like this. Wait, that wasn't the chorus. Where did the chorus go? Oh, here it is. Yeah, the vocal melody is not doing it for me in the chorus. It sounds nice. There are currently 1, 2, 3, including this track, there are 4 total in the queue. And for a dank $35 donation, you can go all the way to the front. Did I get the most? Yeah, I did. Okay. So this to me, something about the lead guitar on that chord sounds out of tune or some kind of intonation problem to me. And since it's like, what is it? Whatever, it's like 3 notes, like, just record it again. The screams are so good. It's so aggressive. There's a lot of stopping in this song. The whole thing is like a little bit sterile, but that's also like kind of a symptom of really good, tight production. I like that the lead guitar parts are mixed perfectly well into this. The parts complement all the like what's going on. Valerie Heatley has subscribed. Thank you, Valerie. Welcome to the Gongcast. Yeah, I like this a lot. It's a bit by the numbers, but just like Joseph Summers just did, dropping another 35 banger to jump the line. Thank you so much. You've been added to the front of the list. Yeah, this is ultra clean, really clean, heavy, hi-fi production. I think the chorus melody is what's doing you in a bit. It's kind of boring, it's just the same, stupid, a couple notes and I feel the pain. And sometimes I go up and then I go up. And then it sits right here, there is no drama at all. That's a boring ending of a melody to me. Like, after all that, I want a little bit of a surprise of some kind. Sing a note that you haven't sung yet. This can't be all there is. There can't be all there is. All there is. All there is. That's an octave lower than he's singing it. This can't be all there is. Like, I don't know. There's 100 different fucking things you could do, but I think having the ending be so samey makes it feel blue ballsy to me. On an otherwise pretty killer track. People don't really think about how important vocal melodies are, man. Working on Sahaj with stuff, he's like way before everything else. He considers the vocal melodies, and I was like, oh, like I spent a lot of time caring about vocal melodies, like a lot. But he puts me to shame, man. You play guitar in the band. Well, that's good. That's good. So you've got well composed lead guitar bits. Everything else is good. It's all a bit boilerplate. Sounds like a lot of other bands. Like, do not put this out with the auto-tune that fucking hard. Like, don't do it. There's so many way better ways to make it sound like really clean without hearing it. But it's pretty fucking fire. The screams are so good. I love that sound. That style of scream. Like a little, like a, it doesn't sound like Architects, but it's, it's of that ilk. But like a lot of people try it. And not many people sound that fucking great. So, Stu Bradley says New Architects really thought about the vocal melody. Does it have a good one? I should check it out. I should just be up on new music, and I'm just not as much as I should be, like, for what I do for work. And for what I care about, you know, like, there's just so much. There's so much. It's hard to keep up. I gotta do some reaction streams to other music. Okay, here we go. Joseph Summers, Tilt Street, another instrumental. Guitars are a work in progress. This one is less finished, especially the guitars, and the bass is turned up a bit too much. Don't let a bassist touch the mix. Famous last words? I don't know them. No. Dun 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 dun. That's too close. My shadow, change is coming. Now is my time. That's too close. That's just. It's Kai, bro. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Thanks to PayPal, I now know your real name. It was just like, there it is. I won't tell. Yeah, I mean, not a whole lot going on in the guitar world, which is fine. Oh, it's time for a new hat. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I set up my looping station. I haven't got it together yet, but parabiosis. Just put put your stream, or what's it fucking called? Discord. Put Discord. Discord name is the most useful to me because then I gotta see it in the Discord. This one's way more boring to me than the last one. I just had like a fucking stroke trying to answer that question. Which one is it, bro? Which one's more useful? And I'm like, I don't know. I've never done this before. It's my first day. Please. Yeah, this is... This feels meandering. The other one had a lot of direction to it. All right, what am I gonna get? Let's get the Jersey douchebag look going on. Go ahead, call me fucking Fred Durst. Fred Durst is from Florida, all right? This is like... The other one did not feel long. Alessandro Puliski, welcome. This feels so meandering. And part of it is just the like very one-dimensional one-chord guitar thing. Also, the blue ball's ending again after it felt like it was crescendoing, or what have you. It was just like it's really the drummer who keeps blowing the ending. Like he's like, "Oh, the jam ended, and one, and oh no, it's over." Yeah, this one didn't in any way feel as focused as the last one. And that one was also like pretty unfocused. I mean, it was like if you'd have sent me that last track and was like, Trey, do vocals on this. Do vocals, bro. I would have something to work with. Like I feel like I could make something out of that. This one, I would struggle. This would take a lot. It's so droney. It's super droney on the B string forever. And it doesn't. Yeah, somebody else said it doesn't feel like there's sections to it, and that's true. It feels like there's very little delineation between the different parts of the song. So it's like where are we? Where are we going? It feels like a constant state of confusion, which if that's what you're going for, there could be something to it. But like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that you should
delete that.
You should yeet it into the ether. But if there's one that you're gonna spend more time on, you know, like if there's something else that you've got that I would say, like if you only have time to work on one song of those two, the first one is the clear winner. Like, you know, if this one feels like it would be very hard to rescue into a song. Like there's some cool things that are happening where you've got like cool chords implied by the bass over the B drone, right? Like that tickles my brain in a nice way. Hello. What the fuck was it? That's a gorgeous sound. I like that a lot. That's like something cool. But it feels real noodly without enough noodles, if that makes sense. So I think you have to make a very clear map of where you're going to crescendo, where you're going to have events in your song, okay? Events, moments that you highlight within your song are really what is going to make your song feel dynamic. Like, that's kind of what dynamics are for carrying your listener from moment to moment. Right now, the moments are mushy. Like, that's kind of why there's parts to a song, you know? Like, it's not just because verses and choruses exist. So, like, really, like, consider the where your climax is supposed to be and highlight the shit out of it. And, like... And also create an identity for your music that is not Tool. Okay? Like, yeet the Tool from your blood. Like, how is anyone who has listened to music in the last 30 years going to listen to that and not go, this sounds like Tool, in 1 second? Okinawa Snuff Tapes, thank you for your donation of $35 to Jump the Line. You will be next. I like that I can leave a comment in the Dropbox player. You want to hear something really fucking wild? I was shooting a video with a friend this week. Playing his track off of off of Dropbox, and in the middle of us shooting this video, they updated the player so that it's dark mode. Like, I didn't do shit. It literally, like, reloaded, and it was different. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Pooh Bear. Oh, Morstapa and Pooh, fucking hell. Winnie the Pooh. I was obsessed with Winnie the Pooh as a child. Pooh Bear, thank you for your donation of $35. You will also jump the line. You will be after Okinawa. And then also Morstapa, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Kai, did I add you? Yes. Okay. Morstapa, which amulet. Okay, you haven't dropped it in yet. Okay. Pooh Bear short shorts. All right, the Entity Master. So this is Okinawa hardcore mixer and master in Okinawa, Japan. Do you want me to talk about the production or the song? Anyway, let's listen. The Entity. I mean, I can do both. Chevelle doesn't sound that much like Tool. Sinister Bunny, what up? The guitars are too loud. It's a pretty dang tone. Ow. It's like pulled out a mustache hair with the tab. I think maybe like a grittier bass would fill this out a bit. feels a little lacking in the mid-range to me on my system. All right, more Stoppa, you've been added to the list as well. Thank you for sending your track. Don't play. Great. Okay, now I hear the bass when I heard it alone. Actually, maybe it is pretty good. Maybe it's... I don't think the vocals are aggressive enough for to be a single track on this. And they're like pretty out of time. To me, it sounds fat, but not clean enough in the low end for as much low end as there is. The kick drum isn't punchy. The kick drum is lost. It's not punchy enough for me. I think the snare has some, like, to me it didn't stand out as being like really gross or awful. I think it has an interesting character to it. It didn't stick out that much to me. Several Saint Anger jokes in the chat, but I didn't hear it like that. Damn Daniel, Shadow of the Throne, dropping a 35 banger to jump to the front of the to the back of the front of the line, because we've had 3 almost in a row. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of your support, everyone. Is it time for another hat already, or was this the same one? No. So production wise, Shadow if the Throne, yeah, I did say that. Person who sent this in, have you commented? Oh, well, look who it is. Isaac Stolzer Gary. What up, Stinky? Okay, so like, to me, this is like pretty on the nose hardcore, pretty like musically, song wise, it was so I was focusing on the mix a little bit because you said you're a mixer and masterer, so I assume this is not your song, but you're gonna have to let me know. Okinawa, like that's a pretty fucking dank guitar tone, like I wouldn't use that for me. It's a Japanese hardcore band first demo that you recorded. Okay, well, for a demo, I mean, I like the snare. It's a bit ringy. So like I'm feeling the low end through my desk, but I think that's a little deceiving. Yeah, you might have to there's something about the bass and kick drum that are fighting. Like, this was a bass drop. Hold on. I felt it, but I think, man. So I've been like fucking around with some bass drops, and it is super hard to like figure out what to do with those because they just kind of shit on everything. If you have it at a level where you can hear it, it like your master goes crazy. The master bus goes wild. And if it's not doing that, then you can't hear it. And unless you're mixing with a sub, you're not really going to feel it. And then sometimes in metal, because metal has like the least amount of low end of any genre in the history of time, sometimes the fucking sub drop comes in and like it's like this uncharted territory. Like you hear it and you go like, oh, that's what low end is supposed to feel like? But these riffs are so yeah, the side chain is the way to do it, but it's still like, what I actually did is like basically muted the kick drum and the bass when the drop hits. Like that's a shitty solution, but for the song that I was working on, it like kind of worked. I'm kind of new to side chaining, but holy shit, once you get it kind of like handing the focus back and forth, it's pretty fucking cool. So as a song, this is not really doing anything for me. See, that is a dank bass tone though. When I hear it by itself, forget what I said about a grittier bass tone. But like it's got some good energy. The mix is raw. It's got a bit of that raw polish. I think if you could make the kick drum pop, I would like it a lot better. Song-wise, it feels like boilerplate by the numbers hardcore. Which like the main thing I want to say is like, how are you going to distinguish yourself? You know, this isn't your band, the person who sent it in, but musically, like, it's only aggressive riffs, which is cool, but they're like, you could just shit this stuff out without caring about creating something new. Like, this sounds like hardcore from when I was listening to hardcore in fucking like the late 90s and early 2000s. Okay, let me but it's I think if this was the first demo that you recorded for the band or ever, because if it's the first that you've ever done, that's a fucking great start. Okay, let me see. Let me just make sure that I got everything in the order in which it came in. Okay, so this is Amulet out of Weston, Massachusetts. A fine pedigree in Weston, Mass. Of metalcore. Spent a bit of time out there, driving out from my hometown of Arlington, Massachusetts, to go to the Metal and Hardcore Festival at the Worcester Palladium. where I first discovered bands such as Killswitch Engage. Saw Killswitch Engage and From Autumn to Ashes there for the first time, I seem to recall. I saw Shadows Fall. Like, that shit shaped my music so much. I was all about it. That was in... Don't Worry About It. It was in Don't Worry About It. Amulet. Just looking for feedback in general and in our self-production. I would say almost never do self-production all the way. Anyway, here we go. Maybe it's great. I still love the song. I mean, I love a lot of Shadows Fall songs, but what's the one? Crushing Belial is like still one of the best metal jams ever. I gotta listen to it again, but I like that intro. That was very intense. Eric Zyme, what up? You got the like kind of King Crimson prog units, like it's an odd time signature. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I count it though? I couldn't figure out where it started. 5, it's 5. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got there. Shut up. It's 5. I mean, production's not bad. God, we're gonna wait this long for vocals? I thought this was instrumental. Production on the vocals is not holding up to the rest of it. I like the variation of sounds. You've got a good sound palette. What? Did you... Why is there one little vocal bit in the middle? Like, this is... You gotta decide if this is gonna be instrumental or what. That's way too much vocals to have in an instrumental and not nearly enough for a song. Like, that's a cool melody. You got some cool melodies in here. Sorry, I'm noodling over top. Yeah. I think you've got a lot going on here that is really good, and a lot that needs a lot of refining, and you have to make some hard decisions, I think. Like, why pop in with vocals for this little bit? It's just, it makes me feel like you're treating the vocals like it's just another instrument you can just like, oh, like dude's out, like, this is where he walks off stage and then like goes, like he's chatting up some girl over like in the hallway, like, hey, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm the singer of this band. She's like, no, you're not. Why are they up there playing without you? He's like, just wait for it. Hold on. Oh, shit. Runs up, sings his little bit, and then goes back. But I also feel like it is a little bit short on melody to be a full instrumental. So I mentioned King Crimson. I could never get into that band because there were times when they did stuff like this where it's just this like like super harmonically boring little thing that's like this very repetitive little figure, and like there are a lot of bands that do things that sound just like that, but it feels like a bad loop. Like you don't know you're just a drummer. Why is it suddenly freaking out? Why is SoundCloud sounding like shit? I mean, and actually the production's not bad. I think it needs to be bigger. It's a little like under compressed. I played over the melody that you put. Dun, 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 dun. Like, a lot of this feels like, check it out, it's odd time signatures. We are playing in odd time signatures. This is prog music. We're playing we're a progressive rock band. We have never felt the touch of a woman. And like that's been so done to death. But at least the chord does change here. So I think, like, if you were like, well, I tried to add some melody at this part 3/4 of the way in, like I started noodling on it because I wanted to hear some fucking melody. But there is a lot of melody in this. It's a little subtle. It feels like you're like, well, I mean, we have like, it's like I'm playing a melody. Like, double some of that shit up in octaves to put a little more. Also, this transition and the second time it happens really feels like it. You have to flow smoothly into this, otherwise it feels like, and now for something completely different. Because it's not super different, but don't stop like that and then go into it, because it feels like you straight up added some beats and then you were like, okay, and now the next part is happening, and here we go, like pull us into it. it's boring. Like, it's if that's local band bullshit, that's like, stop. Now the next part happens. Like, give me a nice flowing transition into that. Yeah, kind of a lot of like, it feels stitched together. It feels like stitched together pieces because you keep stopping when the new parts happen. That doesn't make it feel like a nice cohesive song. That's a big problem with this for me. But you have a lot of skill. You obviously know what you're doing. Like, I think if you keep working on the production aspect, you could have something that's like this was very far from bad. The vocals did not sound good production wise. Everything else sounded like pretty good. I would push it a bit more, make it a bit fatter. Like, there's a lot of things you could do. It was reasonably good for some homemade shit. And then yeah. And then nothing. I dig it. So keep going. Keep going. All right, so let me just make sure I got everybody who jumped the line. All right. Shadow of the Throne, Daniel is the most recent line jumper. He says, an experiment I meant and liked it. Oh, hold on, let me see. Getting ready to go through the editing phase of this song for a January/February release. What is your advice on what should stay, what the flow is, and general tips? Okay, here we go. Wash Over Me. Oh no, you were talking about something else. I thought you were talking about your own song, Daniel. Sad Boy J, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. It's like a bird brain, fighting for the evidence of life. I can't believe what you've done, how far your conscience you fall. It's like you're moving beyond what's left to the end of the road. How to find your own enemy, trace the steps back. What up, Mark Mitchell? Move into a mindset with no closure. We got some Melodeath vibes. Jeremy Kafarnit's in the house. What's up, dude? Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Tonight's popping off. Fucking party tonight. Yeah, tough. I can't begin to polite what you and what's done to me. You'll find a hatred for me hate no boundaries. It seems your cause is a blow until your cause wakes up now. I want to hear you fucking say you're sorry. What's the meaning of sincere when the waves of doubt come crashing over? I want a bigger transition there. an underwhelming transition. I really like the little bit of lead guitar or sample thing in the right ear. That adds just enough. I would actually bring that up on the scale. But I love me some Melodeath. Really nice in flamesy kind of harmonies. That harmony was not good. Yeet that harmony. Or give me a better one. I think the cymbals are just a little too high. Like it works reasonably well. Voice sounds fucking awesome in the end there. I feel like I felt like I was inside of his throat. Like I could really hear the the spit and the vibration in a good way. That's nice. I want to go back to the very beginning. This synth thing sounds really cool, but something... The vocal melody and that part don't work together at all. Something about it is not hitting. It's not hitting for me. Super Pimsky! Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list ski. Super Pimsky right now. I am super fucking duper Pimsky. I'm feeling good today, guys. I'm feeling great. Went for a nice little walk before I started the stream. Getting up a bit earlier these days to combat the day. You know, the sun going down early, and it's working. I feel better. Okay, yes, something's wonky there. So I would fix that, but... I like that riff, too. It's got a nice phrasing to it. It's like a bird brain, fighting for the evidence of life. I can't believe what you've done. How far your conscience to fall. It's like you're moving beyond what's destiny and death to rule. Something weird about the way the right channel sounds. I don't know what it is. It must be the fact that I'm wearing my hat like an idiot. What's the meaning of things here when the waves of doubt come crashing over? One moment. Yeah, I think the transitions are going to make a big difference. This time I say your face. No escape. One moment. Not long, but just one moment. Beneath the crashing waves of fear, they wash over me. Wash over me. Hold on. What? Trust in time, I say your face. for this tag on the chorus, don't vary up the velocity on the crash. Right now it's kind of it's bothering me. Otherwise, mostly pretty fucking fire. I'm not sure what else this could use. I think some like stereo backup vocals on the "Wash Over Me" like could, yeah, something to give. Maybe it is there and I missed it. God, his voice sounds fucking so killer there. So aggressive, but nice. And we've Joseph Summers wants to pay my rent today, and I'm gonna let him. Also, it's time for a hat change. Thank you for your donation. You yeah, let me pick a hat real quick. Hold on. So Toolman Tim the Toolman Taylor is back. This one, he says, this one has vocals. Okay. Why wouldn't you open with that one though? All right, here we go. Buzz, buzz, bitches! David Lyon Music, thank you for your donation. Ooh. You've been added to the list. Oh, okay, hold on.
And in the sky, there's a shape I see. Hanging over me.
I like that the song is called Filler. It does feel a little bit filler. You've got a cool vibe going here.
And a gentle brush of wind.
But
reminds me where we're in.
really nice voice, but like the vocal also feels meandering. Okay, something happened.
I find myself constrained.
This needs... yeah, it just needs direction. Like... it kind of just... like it sounds almost improvised. Like he's just singing random stuff off the dome. When is it gonna come to a head and then we get a second part? Something new. Instead, we just have a drone. Leave it alone and go somewhere new. So, like, it feels like there's no dynamic. Like, whereas your other ones had some good dynamic movement, felt like we were going places, you know? This one had two dynamics. This, like, first 3/4 of the track, and then the same thing but with drums. Oh shit, did the chat not update? Damn, it was going. It was doing fine for a while there. Oh, the plugin is straight up not. Bit dodgy. Bit dodgy. So, like, once again, sounds nice, but, like, it just feels like you guys are, like, jamming, come up with, like, a thing, and then you just... Then you're like, yeah, cool, it's good, bye! Like, you haven't taken the time to turn these cool ideas into songs. Like, grow it, grow the part, grow everything, make it, like, you know, have an A and a B section. This feels like mostly an A section. It just needs development. You lack development. You lack discipline. Joel Boone, welcome. But, like, capitalize on this very nice voice. Whoever's singing in your band, like, that's a really nice tone. Some cool melodies. Like, but I think it just feels like you're focusing on the wrong shit. You've got some grooves. You've got like, yeah, what you've got is, like, how do I describe this? It's like you've made music and you focused on making music, but you got to turn your music into a song. It needs a format. It needs a structure. Everything else is like you've done it already. Like, yeah, you got to sound less like Tool, but aside from that, like, you did the thing. So now structure it out into a satisfying story. If you send in another one, I'm not going to put you to the front of the line again. I appreciate you trying to single-handedly pay my rent a great deal, but I want to give other people a chance. So yeah, structure is what's gonna differentiate. Okay, so yeah. So next, this is I don't know who this is. I can't. I'm unsure. Is this Andrew Jackson? I think it might be. Yes. All right. When I say the name Jackson in an English accent, I like trigger myself. I dated an English girl who had a dog, a French bulldog named Jackson. Jackson, oh little Jackson. And she was super shitty to me. She treated the dog better than she treated me. Which, like, I don't know, maybe dogs deserve better treatment than humans. But, like, anyway, no reason you can't do both. She sucked. Not in a good way. Okay, here we go. He says, this is a bit of a reworking of a song I sent a couple weeks back. Your feedback was cool vibe, possibly a bit slow, harmonically stagnant, try and push the vocals. Haven't had a huge amount of time, but I have been working on it. Damn. And can we get a nice? Every single person in this chat, I want to see 106 nices for Andrew Jackson making this 469.69. I want to see all your nices right now. Chat bomb that nice. Also acceptable is noise. Noise. Let's see. Haven't had a huge amount of time, but I've been working on it. And after doing a completely different version, I took some of the ideas from that and combined the two. That's cool. This is very rough, and the vocal were cobbled together today. Got wisdom tooth taken out yesterday, so very much a basic guide to see if the new chorus is working. The end has no vocals and improvised lead whittles, sandboxing idea. Looking to see if this is ready structurally and ideas-wise to start actually proper tracking and send to Millennial Animal to start recording drums. All right. Damn. You got your wisdom tooth out at your age? Damn. Oh my god. So many fucking nices. You guys are the bomb. Oh shit. Aegis coming in hot with the 35 banger. Turn me around, stab me in the back. Jump in the line, thank you. Take me to your world. Aegis. Thank you for your donation. Down to your head. Watch me burn. Take me to your world. Bring me down to your head. Watch me burn. Wait a second. Parabiosis. Fake promises. Cut down broken left for dead take me to your world. Bring me down to your head. Is this it? No. Take me to your world. Bring me down to your head. Watch me burn. Where is your track, Parabiosis? Which one is yours? Or am I crazy? Are you not? Is that not what you were saying? Actually, that's not a bad solo. Brighten up this. My God, do we need another hat already? Jesus, we're blasting through these. This is rock and roll music. Okay. That was rockin'. That was a rockin' jam. Oh my god, we got so many nices in the chat. Thank you. YouTube is really gonna think that I'm worth pushing. Push this man. Push this man's stream to the top. Trending on YouTube. Trending on YouTube. I broke my guitar. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. What?
Lamb to the slaughter.
Lamb. Don't do that. Do lamb to the slaughter.
To the slaughter. Predator hidden behind the victim's mask.
Yeah, you keep landing on. The like drop down to the root like that is like feels like a lack of confidence. Are you gonna deliver pizza, Mordecai? I did that for a while. It's kind of fun.
I'm in cotton. Turn me around, stab me in the back.
In the back, stab me in the back. Let me hear those like, turn me around, stab me in the back. Like, it'll pull us through.
Watch me burn, take me to your world. Bring me down into your hell. Watch me burn. Played.
Okay.
Watch me burn.
And you do it here too, like, watch me burn. Like it's you know, watch me. Because that's your big hook, and it feels weak.
Down into your hell.
Watch me burn.
Watch me
burn. And something to
deception. Played by folks who's laid out on this
I like that little lick. So, something to make it to highlight it too.
rails. Fake promises.
I like those little lead bits in there. I think that works pretty well. AK Metalhead 95. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. For Sking, it does not appear that your payment has come through. I don't know why it's not working. I don't see it. It might just be delayed. So that's a cool riff. I think the car could work to record vocals. I think you could do like in the drums, you could do like a watch me burn kind of a thing. Benjamin Green has subscribed. Welcome to the Gong Gang, Benjamin. You can never leave. I mean, We have fun here. Little Leonard Skinner here. Yeah, I think you should like play up the jam vibe. I mean, I want to hear a chorus at the end there. You could even just sing the hook over the top. Watch me burn. Watch me burn. Oh, okay, right. You said there was not going to be vocals there, but you'll... Yeah. That's sick, dude. I like it. Like... Yeah, you got some cool syncopation and stuff in there. Yeah, the drums are going to make a big difference. I don't know what else would... make this better. I think it's cool. Good combination, like a lot of good like rhythm and lead guitar combinations, you know, back and forth a bit. I might need to get some coffee in a minute here. Music is my drug. Did you know that if you make Paul Gilbert faces, you can play just like him? Yeah, this is good though. I think with a couple, like the melody changes are going to be one of the things that will make a difference for you. Because everything else feels solid. And you're going to want to build it around that anyways, but I think it's Holden. John McIntyre. Ripping those daddy bends. I'm sorry, dad rock, daddy bends. I did it again. Daddy doing dad things. Daddy AF. Okay, here we go. So this is Aegis. He claims this is a instrumental song with a top line. He has jumped the line to the front with a $35 donation. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. Oh. So sad and lonely. Dance with me for $5. All right, AK Metalhead. Your donation and track are in. Oh, hey. Cool guitar. That's crazy. not plugged in? Should I go get my my Kiesel Lightspeed? See you later, Mark Mitchell. Thanks for coming. Like, so far, the melody is not super compelling. Sounds pretty nice. I mean, like, I like the bass part. That's like everything's working pretty well together, but like it still feels like a backing track to me. And like, if you're gonna get people to dance to your music, why don't you have fucking dance music? Like, are you alternating 3 and 4? I mean, people are dancing, but like how? Like, I can see that this is the song that they're dancing to, but like, no. Or is it just 3? Lightspeed looks cooler with fan frets. This isn't really doing anything for me, to be honest. I mean, these people look like they're having a nice fun time, but like, it's not really melodic. Like, there are melodic elements, but like, it's boring and your transitions are pretty weak. And like, how are you gonna try and get strangers on the street to dance to odd time signature shit like this? Like, you've clearly got some skill, and that's cool. This track is like not really popping. It feels like you've really focused on the rhythm without making it that rhythmically fun or like good feeling. It just feels like odd time signature time. Like, yeah, they danced to it, but they all looked confused as fuck. Like they were like, oh no, okay. Like, they can just kind of like you can just move your body rhythmically. I'm sorry, please. That's like not the same as like dancing to a song. It just, yeah, this, like, nobody's gonna be humming this after they're done listening to it. It still felt background to me. This still felt like a track. There wasn't like a very prominent top line. There was something, but like, I'm not gonna take this home with me. Production's kind of weak too. This feels like This feels like Gent Offspring. Not the band Offspring, but it's like offspring of the Gent scene and sound without anything heavy. Like you listened to a lot of it and then you were like, but what if it was clean? I don't know. I'm trying to think what else. The cleans are kind of too clean. They don't have a lot of sustain. You got a lot of the old like nice clean things, but it's too fucking clean. And it sounds weak to me. Yeah, King Jade X. There you go. It's like the ambient guitars from behind the Gent. Because in Gent, the riff is the top line, usually. And then the ambient stuff just chills. So, I don't know. Like, it didn't do anything for me. But, it needs... Like, if you played this for someone and then you were like, hum me the part. You know the part. It still feels like all of the, like, melody, like the lead guitar parts were kind of just filling out the chords. I want like give me a fucking melody I can take home and like the fucking, like you've got all these different time signatures in there. Why? Like what does it add? Nothing. Flint Moorhead, is that your real name? Because I got nothing. I have all of my PayPal notifications now. For some reason, they're all coming through on my phone. It's never happened before last week, but now it decided that it wanted to do that. It's not. There's nothing there for you, and nothing showed up here. And I have them all on the. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Okay. So I say keep working at it. I think that's a good way to promote your, like, that's a fun experiment to promote what you've got. Except, like, why not do it when there's more people and it's not 0 degrees? Like, that looked like that was a tough fucking sell. Come dance with me to a song that's undanceable in the cold when there's very few other people around to this prog nonsense. Like, I don't have anything under either of those names either. I'm sorry. You should check PayPal again. But like, yeah. Like, it didn't feel like it was so wild and proggy to justify having those kinds of like weird time signature shifts. Like, it didn't fit the feel at all. It felt weird. Okay, Mordecai will be next. I need to grab me a cup of joe. So, give me a quick minute. I will be back shortly with some brain juice for my brain. So don't go anywhere. Up next, we got Mordecai. We got Tomb of Annihilation. We got Amte. We got Parabiosis Algorithmania. We got Faces and Leaves. We got Territories. We got Shiny Fast Eardrums. We got David Lyon. And we got Hollow Inside. Okay? Don't go anywhere. Stay to right here. the tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they wanna be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the crutches of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity. Left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be. Reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirit free. Don't you listen to one word from the crutches of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity. Perfect timing and a fart at the exact moment. What are the chances? The answer is very low. Hi, Brittany. All right. Oh, why didn't I get a... Why didn't I also get a polar? No! I'm just gonna go, all right? I don't need to stop it. It's still a perfect record. Everything is fine. Everything is fine and wonderful. Everything is wonderful and fine and okay and great. Also, I wanted to show you my light speed because I just happened to have it out. I think it lends itself to multi-scale very well. And mine is not. Okay, everything's great now. Everything's wonderful and fine and okay. And you really didn't leave. Wonderful. You stayed. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, John likes my Labrie impression. I worked on it really hard. Okay, here we go. Ye gods, man. Let me just read what you wrote. if there was anything at all. Where'd you go? Where did it go? Where'd you go? Worked on this a bit more. Let me know, dude. Okay. Come on. Ye gods, man. Work in progress 2.0. What a story, Mark. Yes, Flint Moorhead. I do, in fact, now have your donation. Oops, that is not loud enough.
5, 6.
Nope, shh, nope, shh. You've been added to the list. Let me crank it up and do that again. I also got some snacks. Have you had these? They're quite tasty. Bit pricey, though. Oh shit, is that Alex Rooney? Where you been? Welcome. See, now this you can dance to. Now this I can dance to. Yeah, man, we're having a fucking party in here today. We're only 2.5 hours in. It's been flying by. Flint came here because I was trolling Fricker. Yeah, the picture matches the sound of this. Little triplet change up. Cool. Yes, this feels like a song now. Like, I mean, obviously we need that top line, but it feels like a structure. Yeah, with a structure. What I would do to vary this part up is just change the rhythm of like. Ready? You could do it. Yeah, I know you said you're gonna record the vocals in the car. Just to give it a nice little, because the rhythm repeats almost exactly 4 times. That's how you're gonna give it just enough of a twist to keep us going. Oh, nice little variation. Listen to what he did here. This is cool. Simple, but very effective. Opens it up. I think this part in particular, this little lead bit, has massive potential for awesome syncopation. Right now it's a little bit, it's all a little bit on the beat. Where did it go? Right Headstrong? It doesn't sound anything like Headstrong. Headstrong has the fucking Jun Jun riff. Reggae echo. All right. Oh, pick it up. Huh. Cool little groovy drum things. I think this part is cool, and but I think it could go a bit harder. It feels a little weak on the hit. Could be a lot of things, but the coffee is kicking in, so that might be why I'm a little bit hypey right now. But it also grooves pretty good. Alex Rooney, composer, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. And I like the twist at the end here. Cool. I mean, it's going to come down to what you're going to do with it vocally. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. What kind of where are you going to go with it? Is it going to be brutal vocals? Is it going to be back my wrists and cut my eyes? What is it? It's the other way around. Is it going to be like the guy in the picture? Is it going to sound like this guy looks? Like, and then, that's what I'm hoping for. Combination of the, what do you do? Of the two. No, you sure? All right. Do whatever you want, I guess. Take your artistic direction where the wind blows you. I'm just kidding. It'll be interesting to hear what you do. All right. Night Terror, Tomb of Annihilation. Some of you got pre-copy Trey and some of you get post-copy Trey, and I'm sorry. through it. I actually think it's the other way around. I think I started moving and I felt better. This is cool. Hold on, I want to run this riff back. Yeah, there's some little rhythmic twist in there that made that cool. But mayonnaise rhythm on the vocals. Okay. This has a similar problem to the stuff that Scott will send in. It's rhythmically mayonnaise. Mayonnaise! It's like dynamite. But for egg sauce instead. But you got like some see, like the second you've got a cool little rhythmic twist, I'm like, yes! You know? And then I'm moving. Yeah, oh, fuck off, autoplay station. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, SoundCloud autoplay. Yeah. So I actually like the production on this. Like, I would not call this particularly hi-fi or like good, but it has some character. It has I can hear everything. It's like shitty, but it's my good kind of shitty. It's I think maybe I said this the last time you sent something in. To me, it reminds me of a band that I fucking loved back in the day, which was Year of Our Lord. Not back in the day was Year of Our Lord, and then a number that I was going to say. The band was called Year of Our Lord. The Frozen Divide is like still one of the fucking best metal songs. Their production was hard to listen to. This had a little bit of that vibe. And it's gnarly. And I think the guitars sound cool. You got like, it's like kind of a chainsaw thing, but it doesn't sound like, it's not too chainsaw. I think the guitar tone is one of the highlights. And you've got cool melodies. Like, this has melody to it. It has melody baked in to the guitars, but the melodies are also super duper quarter notes and nothing else, and which could work if the vocals weren't doing the same fucking exact thing and it's boring. Aside from that, I like it. I like a lot about this. Maybe because the production, even though it's not like, yeah, like I said, not super hi-fi, it's also just like very clear. Like you can, like I can make out everything except the bass. And it fits. Yeah, dude, I think it's cool. Like, I think if you just, I want you to go through the lyrics that you've written here. And I want you to let the way that the words sound give you a bit more of a rhythm to it. Like, I want them to sort of determine the rhythm of how you say it. Like, 2, 3, 4. As waning lights escapes the setting sun, the nerves collapse in trepidation. Something like the weakened spirit comes undone. Like there's like the lyrics, the words are good, and you got cool words that have a lot of flavor to them. And for some reason you decided to suck all of the flavor out of them, like you made the tea and then you dumped out the tea and made the tea again with the same tea leaves and went, as waning light escapes the setting sun. You see what I mean? Like, it's fucking, there's so much rhythmic life in the words that you wrote. Give it, like, fucking let it come out. Did you just update the mix, Alex? You did, didn't you? I saw it happen in real time. That's very funny. Okay, but I think this, I like the sound of it. I like the vibe and the feeling. And giver, like fucking giver, brah. Okay, Amte. You've sent stuff in before. I remember the name. All right, let me just check and see what the list is. So we've got Amte, Parabiosis, Faces and Leaves, Territories, Shiny Fast Eardrums, David Lyon, Hollow Inside, Flint Moo Head, Alex Rooney Composer. All right. Okay. Who went first of the day? I could have sworn. Didn't Anime Guitar say they had a song they were going to send in? I don't know why I just remembered that. My brain started working again. Hooray for caffeine! Pathways unreleased. Amte. Really, all that stimulants do is allow me to be my actual real self. This is me. This is me how I see myself as a person. And the world has beaten it out of me. So, if I'm extra, fuck it. Has anyone ever heard of Year of Our Lord? They're like from Massachusetts also. I feel like I made it up. Ah, okay. Yes, not a single freebie so far today. Interesting. John, true. There's worse shit I could be addicted to, though. Yeah, you guys should go check out the song The Frozen Divide by Year of Our Lord if you liked the last song. Similar vibe. Yeah. If drugs are bad, then why do they feel great? Huh? Fucking brutal on the vocals. That's a cool lead thing. I like that. When I'm fucked up, I'm the real me. When I'm fucked up, it's the real me. That's the ultimate version of that sentiment. That's a lot of lead guitar. Nice syncopation on the vocals. It does feel a little bit good cop, bad cop. Felt a little anticlimactic at the end there. Kind of boring one chord chug, but also like exciting lead part on top of it. Bit reminiscent of Unearth in that way. Another dude, is it Massachusetts Metalcore Day? Like, am I just going to be referencing my high school years over and over again? Unearth still fucking rips, man. Yeah, like solid. This is solid. But okay. There is a little bit of weirdness going on harmonically between the lead guitar and the rhythm guitar, because you've actually got a couple cool chord changes in here, and one of the harmonies of the lead guitar is not hitting it. Right there. Especially. And there's like 100 fucking guitar parts on here. There's like, now we've got... Oh no, that was just the fade out from the lead guitars. But it's overall, it's like pretty exciting. Oh, is it also people from Bane? Damn. I was into Bane too. What else was bugging me about this? Big Kid Band. I think the melodies in this chorus are cool. I just think the lead guitar is like so much on top of this vocal. Everything feels like it's fighting a lot. And it's like every choice I've had to make. Like this. I want the vocals to have like a little bit more girth to them. Like this singer sounds pretty good to me, but it is a little like, so quite a bit less whiny than a lot of like even ones we've heard today with like more brutal like super brutal vocals. And then the good cop, bad cop. I feel like this could be, I'm going to use the word manlier only because I don't have a better, like girthier was the word, manlier sounding, even though that sucks. That's a shitty way to say it, but I can't think of a better descriptor. Like I just want like a bit more, a bit more grit and like just like like ease off of the whine, because there's like just a little bit of whiny. There's a little bit of like that it needs that would make it way better for me, because right now it's so close to awesome. It's just I feel like Between Them Buried in Me, who is a band that I love, in spite of their riff salad-y tendencies. I celebrate their entire catalog in my collection. I always thought it was like crazy that he could have such a fucking crazy growly scream thing, and then his clean vocals, like I've just never heard them hit that same intensity. And I want it to be like, I want it to match a little bit better instead of being this like very stark contrast between the two. Like I like contrast a lot. I love it. I genuinely do. But to me, it kind of feels like it doesn't fit. Feels like this like whipsawing between something so brutal and guttural and then something that's like I said, less whiny than a lot of this, but like gimme like just give me more Yorn and less MySpace core, I guess. To be clear, I actually love Tommy's voice. I guess I like always wanted to hear him like fucking, I wanted to hear what it would sound like if his singing was as intense and gritty as, well, not as gritty as his scream, but like had that same it was cool seeing his solo band on that Periphery tour. My buddy Liam played bass for it. It was interesting. It was interesting hearing him sing the whole set, and it was nice. We have 2 donations. Holy shit. You guys seeing this? Are you seeing this? What the fuck is up, Denny? Welcome. And I'm sorry, and you're welcome, and welcome. Denny Anderson has subscribed. Welcome to the Gong Gang, Denny. Mordecai dropped one for you, for us, for everybody. Thank you, Mordecai, for your donation. You've been added to the list. And Tool the Tim Man Taylor is back with another one. Jump in the line with the 35 banger. I did say if you sent in another one, I was not going to let you jump the line, even for a 35er. Hopefully you heard me say that, so you're not going to be surprised when I don't play yours next. Anyway, so for me, primarily the what's the word? The things that are not working in this song are just the overwhelming lead guitar parts during the chorus. And the vocals to me are like 85% of the way there. I like the play Mordecai's first. Wait, didn't we? The one that he just played? Oh, he wants to use his boost. Use the boost to chase. You want to boost Mordecai instead? I can do that. I mean, we did also just listen to a Mordecai. Anyway, but I think it's cool. I think this has had some of the best writing in the chorus that we've heard today. Performance-wise, all right. Well, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Mordecai thinks we should not boost his. What does use the boost to chase from? Do you know? But would I Shazam it while in a store? That's the ultimate. You want to hear something fucking weird? The last 3 times I've done that, it's been the 1975, and I still haven't actually listened to them. Every time! I like that. That's a good test. Would you jam it in a car with friends? Yeah, Star Fox. You guys got it. Fuck, I loved Star Fox. I was so good at the N64 Star Fox. That's the game that I got the best at, and none of my fucking friends wanted to play the multiplayer with me because I would wreck shop on them every time. They were like, no, let's play this like some other multiplayer like GoldenEye. And I didn't have GoldenEye, so I got worked, but they would always be big babies when we played Star Fox. I'm like, all you got to do is use the boost to chase, bro. All right. Here we go. Algorithmania by Parabiosis. What did you say about this one? Ooh, Trixie Groove. Do a barrel roll. Let me see what you said about this. Some of this is not working that great. Let me crank it up a bit. I'm fucking terrible at Smash Bros. But also, if you just button mash, you can get like. I'm cringing a bit. I'm trying to figure out whose song this is. Oh, I don't know. Ism. Oh, thank you. I will. I've refreshed the chat. This is the best part so far. Do you only have one guitar track on here? Did you not double track? Oh, what are these vocals, dude? And like, yeah. So I like this kind of like, honestly, I just love synthesizers. I say this a lot. And I love the combination of heavy sounds and electronic sounds. So you had that going. Like this intro was pretty cool. It is double tracked. And like kind of a cool tricksy rhythm here. The drums are weird though, like yeah. Okay, and so you start layering stuff here and it's not all working together. And the vocals are making me cringe hardcore. So those little things, that's like, you're thinking the right way. Like, I want to encourage you because I think your approach is correct. But there are things that musically are not, like pitch-wise, are not working together that well. Like, and also the mix is very rough. This is not ready for Spotify at all. Like, do you hear how those pitches don't work together at that point? But the part is cool. You gotta, and also it's way too fucking loud in the mix. Why is that synth thing so fucking loud? Yeah, like, you got 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound sack here. And why didn't the vocals start here? Like, what is this part for? Like, that is a long intro. That's a really long intro. Like, that section where I said you should start singing, just chop that out entirely. So you're in kind of a weird spot with the drums. So these obviously aren't like real drums, but I'm going to call them fake real drums that you were kind of treating like electronic drums, but they don't really sound good as either. Like you're hitting your ending fills with no crashes on the one and playing like real drum style parts for a lot of it, but it doesn't feel like you're doing it in a cool original way. It just kind of feels like you only had Easy Drummer and like a metal kit or something. I mean, I don't know. No, we have not seen Rezo since I came back from taking a break. Like, I think if you swap these out for full-on fake drums and layered them in an interesting way with real fake real drums, fucking hell. I'm gonna call them organic drums, okay? Organic and electronic drums. And you just have to know what I mean, all right? And like blend them in ways that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, like if you were to replace these with like really like kind of distorted industrial type electronic drums, all of this would make way more sense to me. And also the drum parts need to be better. Like you've got like kind of a solid groove going through a lot of this. But the hi-hat's really loud. The drums are loud in a way that I don't like. And every time this part happens, it's instrumental, right? Or is that the chorus riff? But you're not like really taking advantage of this cool part of the song. Like, this is the coolest part to me. Oh yeah, aside from this, you should open the fucking song with this. Rock Lobster. It doesn't sound like Rock Lobster. I don't know why I thought that. They're supposed to sound electronic. Okay, you did not really achieve that for me. Big Kid, are you talking about the on-screen chat or the YouTube chat? I'm not seeing it doing anything weird. Aside from not refreshing when it should. Yeah, I think you should, like, this is obviously, like, pretty simplistic, but this is the most memorable part of the whole thing. Also, what you do with the guitar here, with the back and forth call and response, that's cool as shit. Listen to this. Dude, keep that going through the whole part, though. Like, do it again, do it the same version of that. I'm sorry. Don't go to the tremolo picking there. Do the same thing on the next chord. I think open the whole track with that part solo. It does sound like the Usher song, and it's a pretty common root fifth, root flat six, dun 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 dun. But it's different enough. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. But like I think everything about this, except for the vocals, could be passable. You got to get your production in order to make this kind of music. Like, that's something else that I'm learning a lot. Like, I've been going hard, working on my production. I need a new hat. Hold on. Humdinger! But the vocals have got to go. Like, no part of them was anything but cringy to me. The delivery, the lyrics. You gotta, like, it was like you were like, yeah, I figured out that these words that end in ism all rhyme. You want me to wear this one on the cruise? Can I also talk like this the whole time? All 4 days? We're going to the beach. Did you wear your bathing costume? Okay. Great. Great, great, great. Okay. I got my coffee and I'm feeling okay. This is the real Trey. I'm fucked up. I'm the real me. I think maybe I've said this before. I do not like The Weeknd, except for Blinding Lights, is so fucking crazy, ridiculously, outrageously great. I don't like any of the rest of his music. Like, I get that, you know, that was Max Martin, but like, it fucking destroyed. Why not just do it again? Let him write all your songs. Okay. Faces in Leaves. Dreamscapes. I said faces in leave. Dream faces in leave. Face. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wow. Be great if you played it. That would be so great. That would be great if when I hit the play button, you went ahead and you played the song. If you played it when I hit play, would be so cool. How cool would that be, you guys? If the player would play the song! Fucking hell. Dreamy as advertised. It's fine, I made it go. I figured it out. Oh yeah. I should see incentives. Okay, this is Sad Boy J, who said that they wanted to submit it to the songwriting contest, but they were too late. Nice song. it's like
Forget the world outside.
it is not time aligned enough. That's fucked up. That's real. But and the melody's not hitting those chord changes. Don't get too fancy if you're not gonna cut the changes. And the drums are weird. But I love it's huge. Big washing sound. Now it's her voice is too washy here. Yeah, you gotta get your production together. This is a fucking mess now. This isn't there yet. You're ruining this moment to me. This should be killing, and it's a disaster. Like, there's a song in this cave somewhere that I like a lot. Is this not a lady voice? You gotta, there's a way to control this. There's a way to control that kind of ambience without losing the bigness of it, but that was over the fucking top. Like, you can retain that huge washiness without it taking over and making it unlistenable. Because the song is kind of gorgeous. I liked so much about this. But holy fucking shit, like, your drums are not hitting. There's a spot where the drums are like, where the drums were out of time and they're clearly programmed. And they just don't fucking fit. Like get somebody to program them better or record real drums or something. Because I think this song is worth that. I think it's worth taking this to a real producer, cleaning it way up, and then also like this part is really fucking cool. But you gotta line up the fucking vocal melody with the chords. Like, if you're gonna play chords with big extensions like that, you gotta know what they are. Or at least listen and know that something you did. Because the vocal melodies are fucking awesome. Like, this is crushing. Listen to this part. That was so nice. It's that second. But listen to this. This note sucks. Get rid of this note. Second to last note of the arpeggio is fucking everything up. And like fucking killer chorus. And then it kind of a weird ending to the chorus. I would suck out all the ambience right at the end there and start over. Because the stuff that's ringing over sounds shitty. Rebuild the ambience. Dun, dun. Yeah.
Get the world outside. Let your spirit fly. Try again each night. Before the sky turns bright. And hold on for your life. Don't get.
What do you mean you used... stock grooves? Like, why wouldn't you... What... Can't you use stock grooves that are good ones? That fit and modify them? Like, you wish you had more time. How long would it have taken? If you fix this shit, if you fix those problems, this song would be so fucking great. Like, I'm pissed about this. It's so good. I want you to just rebuild some of the stuff around this absolutely killer vocal. Is this a who's singing? Who's the singer? Yeah, and like right here too, it's just like you got a lot of stacked notes and like big harmonies that aren't hitting together. Like they're not. And like the transitions between parts sucks too. Laney Lavender. Write that shit down, folks. You heard it here first. Like, this is... Currently, it's a tragedy. At this exact moment, it's a fucking tragedy. But you're gonna fix it. Just take it off of Spotify, fix it, and then like send it to me directly. Like I have to hear this how it should really be. Like yeah, you could absolutely fix the drums and get them program them for real, but like whatever. Like if you can get a real drummer, just do it. Get somebody who's gonna nail this sound. That little bend, you got a little bend in here that, like, over on the right channel. Kill me. writing down Lady Lavender. Lady Lavender has got the fucking sauce. Making me feel things. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this straight up. If you don't get this shit right, I am stealing Lady Lavender out from under you. All right? Let that light a fire under your fucking ass. Lainey, if you're listening, Don't let this fall flat, all right? Cuz like it's not just that her voice sounds really good. Like it does. But the writing, like, did she write her own part? Or did you guys write that together? The melodies, the rhythm of it, it's just what I'm looking for all the time, you know? In any of these submissions, like, she's got all of those things. And like normally I prefer a like really powerful vocal. She's got the perfect amount of juice for something that's this light. It doesn't sound like she's like, you know, but it's also just not, it's not like blasting out, like overly theatrical, whatever. But just, whew. Where was I? Cool. Well, anyway, you can see by my reaction that I liked that one. So get it together. Figure it out. She wrote all of the vocal melodies. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I think. Territories. How has nobody donated a single... How did we get such a rush of entries and not a one freebie all night?
Cracking of a cold one.
This is not gonna crack. Oh, I was wrong. This has been out of the fridge for like an hour. Just like the inside of a tauntaun. Lukewarm. It's not that bad. You caught the ghost. Oh, this is I'm sorry. Let me read what Jeremy wrote. Been such a while. You sent in something like quasi recently, Jeremy. But man, instantly recognizable Jeremy Kafarna's voice. Me and my friend Zach started playing around with some of the styles of alt rock and metal that we listened to in high school. So basically, we're exhuming the corpse of nu metal. This is still a work in progress, still in the demo stage. There are some unfinished lyrics here and there, and vocals were recorded with the neighbors in mind. Let me know if the chorus is too repetitive. I'll start it over. I mean, look, nu metal is actually fucking huge right now. Nu metal right now is the biggest it's been since 1999.
I hardly notice the powder on your upper lip.
It's got a little bit that corn groove.
So still, we tell soft lies and dream like twins do.
Yeah. Cool. I would. Oh. I didn't notice that the chorus was like a different tempo. Now it feels. Is it a different tempo or like? I actually think the snare sounds cool. Do I have bad taste in snares? That's the second time today.
Masterpiece I can rub on my teeth.
Does it speed up? Yeah, the drums disappear in the chorus. I mean, this is a demo, folks. It's a demo. I thought they sounded really good in the verse. It's a little faster. I don't think the chorus is too repetitive. Like a little bit, but what you can do is, so you say you caught the ghost, you caught the ghost, you caught the ghost, then something else, you caught the ghost, you caught the ghost, something else. Third time, give me something else. You didn't catch the ghost. The host with the most. Like whatever, some don't say that. You know, some kind of variation. And then the fourth time go back to it. Just enough of a to keep it interesting. But even if you didn't do that, it would probably be fine, I think. I don't know about that bridge. You got a lot of space in here. There's a lot of stopping. A lot of space between parts that I don't... Your friend also said host with the most. Not a lot of words rhyme with ghost. Roast. So it feels disconnected. It feels really disconnected throughout. Like, it feels like it's verse time, now it's chorus time. Like, and that's partly a transition problem. This is the roast, the Friday stream. So, yeah. I like the individual parts. But, like, you can even see in the waveform, it's like, verse time, stop. Chorus time, stop. From coast to coast, we like to joust. With David Proust. Anyway, you could do anything with that. I'm not so worried about that. It's mostly that you got this cool Korn groove. You've got a Korn verse and a Deftones chorus, but they're not playing nice together because you don't really. Yeah, I mean, I think a near rhyme is probably a lot better, or even something that does not rhyme at all would be fine because you've got. Excuse me. You could do like an AABA with nothing to, or AAXA, because an X is for when there's nothing that rhymes with it. Anyway, play around with a bunch of different stuff. But this feels like you mashed together parts. Sorry, I keep playing 1 second of it and then giving more feedback.
We tell soft lies and dream like twins do.
Like, stop counting. You went out with David Prowse's grandniece. Couldn't catch the grand whale himself. I don't know who. I actually don't know who that. Wait, was he the guy in Star Wars? Yeah. Yeah, don't like stop stopping. This is a. You wrote the heaviest song that I've heard from you, and you picked up on all the local band metal song structure problems. But you do that in the final chorus. But I like. It's unique as hell, aside from, like I said, kind of sounding like a little bit like those two bands. But it's right. That's why I thought of it. David Prowse was one of the 3 Darth Vaders, right? Because there was David Prowse actually in the Vader suit the whole time, or did they only put him in there for the reveal? Like, and then of course, what's his bucket? Did the voice. Anyway. So the pause out of the first chorus. Well, I just think it's too many all the way around. You decide where you want it. I'll allow you one. You get one. That's a joke. You do as many as you like. But I think it's too many. And then I think one is definitely could be great. James Earl Jones, thank you, is the guy. The reveal was not David Prowse. So Sebastian Shaw was the pasty real Vader. Wow. Okay. So yes, there were 3 Vaders. David Prowse in the suit, Sebastian Shaw for the reveal, James Earl Jones for the voice. Sick. Okay. All right. Yes, Joseph Summers, since you technically paid to skip. We'll get you for some more great value tool. Anyway, but long story short, Jeremy, the vibe is fucking cool. Pushing the tempo on the chorus a little bit can be pretty cool, as long as you don't get yourself into trouble where you have to be ramping up and down. That is a thing that I notice. Like, once again, local band shit. Like when they come up, like when they're like one guy in the band came up with the verse and the other guy came up with the chorus, and at different times unrelated, and they're trying to mash the shit together. And so then the transitions become a fucking problem. Transitions is the next or second next video I've got coming out. But basically it starts out with me going, are the two parts supposed to be next to each other? Now, these don't sound super disconnected to me in terms of like that you could make them transition very smoothly. But it's a bit, right now it's a bit wonky. So just be aware of that as you're coming in and out of it. Like, if you're doing those stops because of the tempo change, just to like make it work, just to erase people's memory of the part that came before by having like some kind of like no beat time in between, and then that doesn't really work. But you said these are the first songs you've ever written, so appreciate they sound like a high school composition. And hey, that rhymed. This is says Joseph. Okay, well, you don't have anything more recent? Or are you still in high school? Okay. Memory Man. Is it called that because you use the fucking pedal? I'm preparing to jam on this because it's not going to have a top line, is it? Yeah, I go into pretty good depth on transitions in the songwriting course because that's something that metalheads really want to learn about because they're trying to mash together riff salad nothingness. But yeah, the like fills sounding like the thing that they're going into is ultra important. On my phrasing a lot lately, and it's paying dividends. I'm feeling more confident in my improv abilities. See, like, you just haven't... Once again, like, you just haven't written songs here. Tricky. Yeah, like, I just don't really know, like, have you ever played these for other people? Have you been like, hey man, listen to my song, and they listen to it and don't zone out? Like, this sounds cool. Like, it's not even really a good jam track because I don't know where the one is. It has no shape of any kind, which actually is kind of cool in a way. Like, there's a liquidity. What do you want? There's a liquidity to it, and shapelessness, an amorphousness to it, where I'm like kind of getting lost in it, and that's actually kind of cool. About this one in particular. So that's a cool thing, but it still doesn't like make it a song. And this one keeps starting and stopping without dynamic direction. If there's a Danny Carey MIDI pack, please let me know, because I've been considering doing how Tool writes a song for a while now, where all the other guys in the band are super weird, and then Adam Jones is like the most fucking normal person ever, and it's kind of like an episode of The Office, where he's like, yeah, like these guys, you know, they do like, they all got their routines to get ready to prepare for writing, you know, like this guy, like he does a lot of hard drugs and stuff. It's like, you know, it's not like really my thing. What I do, I got my guitar, you know, tune it down to drop D, got my slide, and I'm ready to go, you know, I just plug it right in the amp. Yeah, you know, the fans, they're like, they're real intense. And then like, you know, like a little hand drum thing. Hey guys, what are we gonna do for like a weird noise on this one? What do you mean? You know, like we use like on different songs, we got like different sounds sometimes, like a weird, something's not, you know, we don't have a guy in the band who plays it. Like, you remember the like the oboe? Like, come on, bro. You don't say that shit out loud. I thought that would be pretty funny. Oh, yeah, I'm expecting them to fucking cry. Tool fans are terrible. Like, even Tool doesn't like them. And then and then during the songwriting, he'd be like, I'm not gonna give away all the secrets. Yeah. So that thing that I was mentioning, where I like was having trouble knowing where the one was, that was actually a very pleasant sensation for this. Like, it's not just not knowing where the one is. There's this really interesting cyclical thing that's happening where I'm feeling a wash in a nice sea, a nice warm sea of it's almost like a sensory deprivation tank thing. So I think that's fucking cool. And I actually enjoyed jamming on this a bit, even though maybe because of that, but I don't know the skit you're referencing, John, but I'll check it out. As long as I'm not ripping anything off. But maybe I could reference it in a way that makes it funny. Like, bro, do you even know about what is it called? The Fibonacci sequence, bro? They use the Fibonacci sequence. They're sending coded messages. Cool. So I thought that was pretty cool. Once again, it's just not a song yet. Make it a song. I think that one is also worth working on. Of the 4 that we have now heard today. So finish a song and bring it in, you know? And bring it in. So I got to see, I've not seen Tool, but I saw Danny Carey play with this band. This other band. He was like filling in or something, or maybe it's, I don't know. I saw them play in Glendale. I think I walked to the venue, which is now gone. Like we're talking like 200 cap venue. And because my friend was playing with them, I think I got backstage, which was a very small place, and I was right next to watching him play. It's fucking wild. He's so good and interesting and such a unique drummer. I think that'll be the hardest part. Trying to reproduce any Danny Carey-esque. Not just the performances, but he's got a really unique sounding drum set. He uses a lot of those rototoms and stuff and like weird tuning. It's cool. All right. Thank you for funding my life, though, Mr. Summers. Are you related to Mark Summers? You know the one. Okay. Shiny Fast Eardrums. Want some feedback on this proof of concept idea to see if it's worth pursuing and if you have any ideas. Basically, just me in the sandbox. We've had a couple people use that term today. Are you referencing the video that I put out this week? Trying to experiment with synths and rock. That's a worthy combination in my mind. I'm thinking this might be like the middle third of the song where the beginning is more organic and less electronic, or it's just shit and I should ditch it. Thoughts? Let's see. Double Dare. Pretty with the Lights Out gets it. I'd like to see Tool. I'd go. I think this is a good sound. I like it. Oh, the power went out. Is that vinyl? Oops, shit. That was me, sorry. I forgot how the volume control worked. Dude, Guar is the fucking best. I love Guar. I think this is cool. I think this is definitely worth pursuing. You basically have like the Jun Jun riff on the synths. That sounds like something. Wait. It's not the Jun Jun. What was I hearing? Where was I hearing that? What was I hearing? Why did I say that? The caffeine is turning on me. I'm hearing Jun Juns everywhere. That's like viscerally kind of like disturbing to me, that part, like to have it go down like that. It really feels like when the band has played their time and the venue has like a hard cut and they like cut the sound and turn the lights on. That was actually, I felt something very strongly, like a very unique kind of a feeling. I was not expecting that at all. I mean, for a sandbox, this is cool. Like, I think, I want it to not sound so synth wavy. Like, I want it to not sound like you kind of just made some Like the sounds like it comes from a synthwave pack, you know, or whatever. I think you can create something like synthesizers are limitless. Like a proper, I mean, even a plug-in, you know, in a way, but like real analog synths, like what you can do with that shit is wild, like completely fucking wild. You can like with continuous parameter, you know what I mean? Like a proper analog, continuous, not sample based, like parameter knobs and stuff. Like I'm not like Mr. Synth at all. I don't really know that much about them, but like, you know, like you can create sounds that aren't just, you know, presets from days gone by. And like that's kind of the fun part, because really there's no two synth sounds that sound exactly alike. Like you can get pretty fucking close to a lot of stuff, but like the amount of combinations of stuff that you can, like, of different parameters, it's absolutely properly infinite, I think. So I would try to steer away from using such a like stock group of sounds. But I think that you've got something cool here. I would keep working on it. Like, just like keep sandboxing with the synth sounds to create something a little bit more new and unique. You know, I went and listened to the Midnight a bit because they were on the Soda Jerker podcast, I think. And I went and listened to them and I was like, this is really fucking boring. I was not having it, but I don't know. The production is cool. The songs to me were like snoozerino. And they like, it all kind of sounded exactly the same. All right. David Lyon, The Hunt. Hold on. Go all the way back to the beginning. Yay! Local talent show. I could watch her play all. Jesus.
Well, thank you for that, Rachel. That was Something in Their Way by Nirvana. Next up, we have David Lyon.
Whoa. Okay. Oh, shit. All right. All right. You've sent stuff in before, right? Cool orchestration. Whoa. Cool lighting. Orchestral gent. Oh, sorry, I forgot to say, sorry, I went off, I got off track. The Bad Bandito, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list, and there is now one freebie available. Ooh. Big epic chord changes. Little bit Jason Richardson-esque. Not that he like is the only person who can do. You know, cinematic shred. Jason Richard cousin. Yeah, I got a little bit of that vibe. I mean, got a lot of that vibe, but. So this line is really super straight and mayonnaise, but it's contrasting very nicely against the very syncopated Genty riff. Yeah, that's sick. Yes. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Nailed him with the pie. The outline behind him of the pie filling. Oh my god. He brought more. Oh, everybody's going. You only get one take of this. Oh, he hit the guitar. Did you send this to your friends at Legator? This is fun. This is starting to feel long. And also a lot of stopping once again. No, you should listen. This kid's not gonna live. Holy shit. Fuck. That's fucking funny. This made me laugh really good. So I think there's too many stops. And that kind of made it feel long. Like instead of dynamics. Okay, the freebie has been claimed. Oh, that felt incomplete. Oh my god. You have to tarp off the ground. Yeah.
Wow, that went well. Can't wait to put out more music.
Okay. I mean, you got me. You got me with this video. Like, that's fun as shit. Yeah. I think you, like, instead of having like a more moving dynamic, you like keep stopping, and that's pissing me off. Because this is super sick for the most part. Really great orchestration. It did feel a little bit long, but it did not feel 6 minutes long. And that's due to, I'm sure, like both the song, but also the video. Like, like I'd watch that again. Have you guys seen David Aoki throwing the cakes? Like, I've seen multiple videos of him just absolutely fucking threading the needle, like nailing people from outrageous distances with a whole ass sheet cake. Like, dude is a surgeon. I mean, I'm sure he throws 10 of them a night and we only see the one that, like, really obliterates someone. But holy hell. That's a goddamn good video to watch. Watch any of those. Did I said the wrong name? Steve Aoki? What did I say? Holy shit. Did my brain glitch? Jim Aoki. What did I say? Oh my God. I see you guys correcting me. That's the only reason that I know that I said the wrong name. Now I gotta know. What did I... David Aoki. Ah, that's not a person. David. He could be a David. He looks like it could be a David. Steve Aoki. That's the guy. I saw a clip of him, like... Did he used to be in a hardcore band or something? There was a clip of him doing a song and, like, straight up fucking screaming. And I was like, oh, I may have misjudged you. All right. So let's add guitar anime to the list. So this song was pretty fucking cool. It's a bit long. It's long because you didn't deliver the like, to me, I didn't really feel like the climax was like earned. Like, I didn't feel like you really took us there on the journey. It felt it felt kind of stilted, like we kind of stumbled into it. But like, he wasn't a hardcore band? Okay. Yeah, you guys never heard of David Aoki? It's his bro. They're twins. No, there's no man. I'm sure somewhere there's a person named David Aoki, but I just fucked it up. But everything about this is cool. Like, all the individual elements are hitting for me. The orchestration is super over the top, but in a really good way. And this video, I'm giving you a thumbs up on that. And the video is just fucking top notch. Like, great work. Great fucking work on that video. High praise from me. You played at his house? Huh? So he was... proper hardcore then. If one of Jim's bands played at Steve or maybe Steve and David Aoki's spot, that's real ass hardcore. Okay. Great work, though. Great work. David Lyon. David and Goliath. Whew. Let me just stretch my legs. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. What time is it? It's only 5:30. Great. I am using Toneforge Jeff Loomis for my guitar sound. Okay. Up next, Hollow Inside. It's all fleeting. But it's not going to play when I hit this button. And instead, I'm going to be flung into a conniption of frustration. No, it worked. Okay, Hollow Inside. I don't know whose this is. AK Metalhead. Sorry, let me just read what you wrote, because you wrote a bit of a... You know, a paragraph. AK Metalhead, is that Alaska? You live in Alaska? That's rough for that, you know, like, I mean, probably hard to find people to play with or for. Not a lot of, just population wise and population density wise. Alaska. I want to go there someday though. Seward's Folly, they call it. All right, here we go. I've been lightly dabbling with recording and making songs on my own as another musical outlet besides a band I'm in for a couple years now. After tons of unfinished songs that have just gathered dust in Dropbox folders, I finally was able to finish one, say, screw it, and release it. My perfectionism and self-doubt usually convinces me that things aren't good enough to show anyone, but I've been inspired by the songwriting contest. You're welcome. The feedback streams, your songwriting course. You're welcome. So I decided there's no better time than the present to start completing my songs and working on it. I'm still a bit of a noob when it comes to recording, though. I know enough to put a song together, but have a lot to learn on the mixing and mastering side. LOL. That's true. Have I seen the Barbenheimer song? The one that I wrote? Or is there a different one? Did you get the last Spotify song guy to program these drums? Yeah, this needs production work before you put it on Spotify, but kind of nice so far. Ooh. Disperse. Yeah, you got some awkward phrasing. This is dragging a bit too. You got something with these vocals, like you are capable of writing some really good melodies. You gotta watch the forced syllabic stress though. Really, you got a couple melodies in here that are super unique and that hit really good, and I like that. I don't know the synthwave. Oh, for fuck's sake! I don't know the synthwave interval that of which you. Is it that? So why? So I think this needs a lot of work in a lot of ways, but you definitely, for sure, need to keep pushing in this direction, because I think the sauce, the soup that you've got here of different stuff is working pretty well. I really like your melodies, and like, look. Of all the things that I get sent, all right, the number one thing that is lacking is top line writing ability. Okay, everybody treats it as a fucking afterthought all the time. The ability to write great melodies with lyrics that people care about and feel, and then being able to build accompaniment around, is fucking solid gold in the music industry. Okay, like, absolutely. So because you've got that, like, that general skill, like, you need to refine it a lot. You need to keep working at it, but like, you obviously can do it. That's like fucking step 0, you know? And you can do all the rest of it to some degree. Like, you know, you got from the start to the end of the song with all the parts. No, the drums are not particularly well programmed, but it's held the beat together, you know what I mean? So like, just work on all those other things. So the thing that I'm talking about, the awkward syllable stress, you did it disperse in the will I disperse in the wind. If you said that to somebody out loud, what do you think is going to happen to these dandelion things if I blow on them? Do you think they'll disperse into the wind? If you said that to a person, they'd be looking for the zipper on your human suit. I say that a lot because it's fucking true. Like, no person would say it like that who's ever spoken. You'd be like, did you just have a fucking stroke, bro? Like, what's going on here? And the reason that happens is because you landed the dis on the 1. 1, 2, 3, will I disperse? And so because the 1 is a strong beat, it forced that syllable to be stressed. But if you were to say that word disperse, the stress is on the second syllable. And you did something like that several times throughout this. And actually, for the most part, your lyrics, the words, are nice. 6 feet under, 6 feet underground, that shit's verboten. Like, I never want to hear that in a song ever again. 6 feet under. That's how deep people are buried when they put the coffin in the ground. Like, oh. It's super cliche. Yeet that. So, yeah, continue to do it like that. Continue writing really nice vocal melodies and, like, because that will get you so much further than anything else. I think that the chords were pretty boring in this, but it didn't bother me that much because the melodies were really nice. So, I do also think that this is not ready for Spotify yet because of the problems it's got and the production stuff. And also this, even just the font on this artwork is sucking my will to live. It's a nice picture, but like, this is just like, I typed it in, picked the second font. So, like, I appreciate the sentiment of done is better than perfect, and like sending things out into the world a little undercooked, probably still better than definitely better than never doing it. But I think you could also like it's not that hard to fix those things, you know? Yeah, I think you could definitely change up the delivery. Like, all you got to do is like move it off of the strong beat. Just manipulate where it lands in the beat to keep that from happening. So you've got an intuitive sense of good melody, but not necessarily of the lyrical placement and phrasing, which is something that you can find in my brand new songwriting course. And by brand new, I mean it is now about 2 months old. How to actually write lyrics. Cool, dude, though. I think you have tons of potential. Maybe move out of Alaska if you're trying to have a music career. I don't know. Millennial Animal, what up? Cool, dude. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right. Flint Moorhead. Yes. Who has written, I got the inspiration. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, the old man back. Whew. All right. I got the inspiration for this song from an Uber driver who had come to Montreal with his wife to pursue their ballet career, but she had died a few months later. I never got the rest of the story, but I assume she died from a terminal illness. Well, that fucking sucks and is incredibly sad. Okay, A Song for You. Featuring Jacqueline Seri and Maria Griggs String Quartet. Cool.
7, 8.
I love a nice string quartet. There are currently 5 on the list for anyone who's thinking about submitting something.
I wrote a song for you. Call it a comfort tune to ease your journey through. I wrote a song for you, song and dance. This was our great romance, but as our passion grew, your doubts overshadowed you.
Lyrics are kind of a like a rhyme scheme. Some of it's
I
cool.
wrote a song for you. Call it a comfort tune.
That's a kind of a cool start.
To ease your journey through. I wrote a song for you. Take a bow.
Oh, that didn't really hit.
Spotlight is upon you now. It's your last curtain call. Curtsy as the flowers fall. Dim lights. Exit stage.
Something weird about an electric guitar solo when there's no drums. Not cutting the changes like you should. Gotta make sure you're hitting those chord tones and don't fucking play the wrong kind of third. Otherwise it sounds like a fucking turd. Yeah, we got some wonkiness. You said the ending guitar solo is incredible. I would not categorize that as incredible. There was a problem too where you're doing some like whoever's playing the guitar solo, you got some like slower chromatic runs. Da-na-na-na. And the delay, we were hearing the note before it, so we were getting like these fucking minor seconds, like a couple spots. So I think a lot of this is pretty nice. And then a couple like fucking like clearly wonky things that makes me like make that sound. Pretty with the lights out. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Thank you for doing donation. You've been added to the list. Thank you for your donation. Added to the list. The list. It is. It's not the greatest list. It's just a regular list. It's not like Fran's list. It's not a shit list. It's kind of nice on the stream. I get to like say weird shit and not worry about it too much. This weirdly is like kind of a nice safe space for me to be myself. And what's the word? A little bit of stream of consciousness and not really worry about it too much. So I think the main problem is just that like I'm questioning your ears if you didn't hear those things and try to fix them.
Call it a comfort tune.
Like she's got a nice voice.
To ease your journey through.
Ooh, like Like landing on a flat 6 on that without resolving it feels.
I wrote a song for you, song and dance. This was a great romance.
And like, yeah, these lyrics are like, once again, like pretty low hanging fruit sort of thing. Like forced rhymey, but like you got so much space to write something else.
As our passion grew, your doubts overshadowed you. No matter how loud they cheered, I'm not good enough, you feared.
No matter how loud they cheered, I'm not good enough, you feared. I don't like that.
And as the days turned to years, I still see you as you are, my shining star.
Yeah, has that kind of like smoky jazz lounge vibe, or not? Like this is a scene in the James Bond movie where they're in a bar, and like he's gonna fuck the singer. You know, he like pulls out a little cigarette case, I guess. James Bond doesn't smoke. He must have smoked in the old ones. I can see Sir Sean with a cigarette. I'm gonna fuck the singer of this band. Just try and stop me. Okay. It's just very nursery rhymey lyrics and vocals. And the solo is like mostly fine, but like there's some bits that are just like you don't hear that. James Bond did smoke. I haven't watched a lot of the old ones. Maybe he smoked in the new ones too, and I just didn't notice. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Here we go. Alex Rooney, composer, who said something about it, which I will. Wrote this after watching the Netflix show Hilda with Bella Ramsey. Took an idea from one cue from the season 2 finale and ran with it. Combined it with a load of other ideas from here, there, and everywhere. Here, there. Ended up here. Quite liking where it is right now, but you'll be the judge of its quality after all. Maybe some tips on the orchestration here would be pretty sweet too, if you wish. Do you remember when Sean Connery said, "I think it's all right to hit a woman with an open palm"? To fucking... in an interview with Barbara Walters. He had to retire from acting because he couldn't stop pinching women's butts on set. He couldn't stop. Like, come on, bro. This is nice. That hits. Yeah, go look it up. I don't remember what her reaction was. But like, what the fuck, dude? We got 69 in the chat right now. You know what that means. I want to see 69 nices. Drop them. This is a nice checkpoint. Drop the nice in the chat. Has like a little bit of a Harry Potter vibe with the ooze, with the choir ooze. It also describes the song. Nice. I think at this point, you should fill it out a bit more. There's a whole middle space here where you need something in there. Somebody named Luke Peters has subscribed. Welcome, Luke Peters, to the Gong Gang. You're never leaving here. The Gong Gang is forever. I like that harp bit. It doesn't sound very realistic, which is weird because of all the instruments in orchestration, in the orchestra, harp is one of the ones that you can easily replace with a plug-in, and I will never notice the difference in a million years. I think it sounds 127'd. But the part is nice. Edgar Scissorhands. I'm gonna roast you for saying Edgar Scissorhands when I said David Aoki. But David, what the fuck is his real name? Steve. David and Steve are incredibly common names. Edgar. I don't think I've ever met an Edgar in real life. Yeah, so when I would maybe add some horns when you get to this middle bit here, or this climax here. Something in that mid-range to fill it out. Some of the melody notes here don't fit against this chord right here. Yeah, it's like it's close to hitting hard though, and I think you've done a pretty good job building. I think what you could do with this harp thing that would work really well, maybe you did this and I missed it. at a key moment. Yeah, like right here. So you've got the figure, right? When you get to the fourth chord in the sequence, and it's going to go into a new part like this, do a little run up. Right? To break it up a little bit. That'll hit pretty hard. And and I think the voice shouldn't be there through the entirety. Right? And sometimes the voice part isn't. Yeah, some of these chords are not lining up as good as I would like. I think a lot of it is the vocal. Try turning the vocal into like an oboe for a second without all the washiness on it, and see if the notes. You know what I mean? It's a nice dreamy vibe, though. I think if you lock in the dynamics on this, so like when these toms come in and the drum, there's no kick drum or anything, nothing low. And I think a big old bass drum, at least, boom, like to start it off, could do pretty good. Trying to think what else this needs. Like, that's nice. Oh yeah, and that hits pretty good. Oh. Oh damn! Ronald Schmidt has subscribed. Welcome, Ronald Schmidt, to the first day of the rest of your life in the Gong Gang. Yeah, okay. A lot of really good moments in this. Cool theme. Yeah, not an ultra strong motif. That's not true. The harp or the arpeggio thing is the motif. Everything else is not like ultra memorable melody wise, but I think maybe it doesn't necessarily need it. Like the choir, the ooh things, the nice vibey washy ooh thing kind of sets the mood more than anything else. It exists in like the register of where a melody maybe would be, but and maybe that's why I'm like focusing on it. You might have to bring it down in the mix a little bit. But but I think it's cool. Okay. It's very nice. It sets a nice mood. You know, once again, since it's like got a vibe of cinematic soundtrack music, you know, could depend on the cue that you're putting it on, but I like it. I might need to eat some food. All right. Mordecai's track is quiet. Ooh. PC load letter? What the fuck does that mean? Die, motherfucker, steal. That song still slaps. I'm going to go back and listen to that. All right. Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
I figured you'd show your face around me again. I guess I thought you were humiliated.
That first synth thing felt a little weird. I like this one. Yeah, like printers still have not improved. Oh, that's a saxophone. Oh. Yo, Millennial Animal's never seen Office Space. If you're a millennial, you're the right age that you should have seen it. Maybe you're just a fucking animal. Yeah, all right. I'm not sure what I was expecting out of this. So when this bit hit where it's right here with the plucky synth and the sax and the nice drum groove. And then this part I'm going to call the Andrew WK posy core bit. I mean, it also kind of sounds like maybe like intervals or something, like some intervals song. That little sounds like it's just not fucking synced up to the beat. Watch your cornhole, bud. It just sounds rushy for some reason. Like it's cool, but for some reason it feels out of time. But all right, see you later, Alex. Thanks for coming. Well, then why don't you just go by Mike instead of Michael? Why should I change? He's the one who sucks. That's my favorite line of the movie. The guy's name is Michael Bolton. It's like, oh, well, why don't you just go by Mike? Why should I have to change? He's the one who sucks. Although, Michael Bolton does not suck. Michael Bolton has a fucking incredible voice. Fucking amazing singer. His music is kind of corny, but you know that motherfucker flies around the world and just fucking smashes cougar ass from in every country at every stop. He is probably unfucking stoppable. Is it worth singing corny music to do that? I don't know, maybe. He's okay, I guess. What is it? I told those shit sippers I like Michael Bolton. No, what is he saying? Fuck. I think you have two contrasting ideas here. You've got two ideas here that don't work that great together, because I really like this thing and the other thing I don't like so much. The Andrew W.K. Poseycore section. I want you to take this part and develop it a bit more. Wow, the rules thing actually worked. Like, I feel like this riff is kind of shoehorned in. Oh, because I think it's cool. But yeah, I want just this one section and something else, and not the other one. The part with the guitar is not hitting for me. That little plucky synth, though, I like that. The like saxophone thing, like, I don't know that is necessarily the best sound for it. I think maybe just having, yeah, I don't know. It might work. Man, saxophone is like very polarizing for me. It can be great, but most of the time it's not. I don't know. I don't know. It might be better if you were to just maybe yeet the riff and write a different guitar part for it. I think the two parts are just not working together that well. Sometimes? No, I would say often. I'll write something, I'll start with an idea, and that'll spark off some other ideas, and I'll be sitting there writing, and then I'll go back to the original idea and be like, this doesn't fit anymore, and I'll just yeet it entirely because it was just a gateway drug to get to where I was going. Where did the term shoehorn in come from? I mean, I don't know where it originated in terms of it being a metaphor instead of an actual shoehorn. But, you know, like, it makes perfect sense, right? Like, a shoehorn is something you use to fit your foot into your shoe rather than like completely undoing the laces. Like you're trying to fit your foot in some place it doesn't fit. Like your mom's butt. Ah! I'm so sorry. But yeah, the internet will probably give you a better answer than that. Not as fun, of course. You'll get all kinds of definition. Oh, it's accurate. Will it say your mom's butt? No, it will not. All right, here we go. Fires in time. Fires in time. Yeah, so what? Yeah, so what? I was like, is that like a word that's backwards? Is it from a different language? And the second I was about to say it out loud, I got it. Yeah, so what? Wait, did you want to know where it comes from or what it means? Because it's just when you try and, fit a piece of music, well, in this context, or anything. You can shoehorn anything into anything else. It just means it doesn't belong. All right. Yeah, so what?
That's a good line.
Crowbar it in? Damn, I've never heard that. That's a bit more brutal.
Yeah, so what? You make me fall a little cold in love. I'm stuck here in the middle. I'm too tired today. I'm out of good things to say. If you see me, could you just stay
About to order some
out of my
din-din.
way? Leave me in the back of your mind. I can't ignore you. This is the last time. I'll put a little work into this. Gotta swing, but I know that I'll miss. I know what you're thinking, but that's all water under the bridge. Leave me on this side of the road. It's not the first time you left me out in the snow. Yeah, so what? You made me fall a little cold in love. I'm stuck here in the middle. You've got your places to go. I'm on this side of the road. It's not the first time you let this happen to you. Yeah, so what? You made me fall a little. Yeah, so what?
I like
You
it.
made me fall a little. Let's talk about the good times. Some dreams may never come true. So take your best shot. 'Cause I'm not bulletproof. Meet me
That's good.
at that place that we go.
Go.
It's like the first time. Pretend that nobody
Pretend.
knows. I put a little work into you. Tell your man that I know what to do.
Put a little work into you. That's got some nice sassy syncopation. That hits good.
It's not what you're thinking. I don't wanna play a game meant for two. Leave me in the back of your mind. You love me so what?
That's a nice synth part.
Make this the last time. Yeah, so what? You made me fall a
It's almost
little
there.
cold in love.
I say that a lot about
I'm stuck here in
your
the
guys'
middle.
stuff.
You've got your places to go. I'm on this side of the road.
What should I have for
It's
dinner?
not the
Maybe like a
first
Taco Bell.
time you let this happen to you. Yeah, so what? You made me fall a little.
I want to better transition into this chorus.
I'm stuck here in the middle. Yeah, so what? You made me fall a little.
Yeah, I think this is good for a first go. This is a solid start for sure.
That's a good line.
And like that's a hook. Yeah, so what? I would bite it off a little bit more. Yeah, so what? You make me fall, you know, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so what? You make me fall a little cold in love. I'm stuck here in the middle. I'm too tired today. I'm out of good things to say. If you see me, could you just stay out of my way? Leave me in the back of your mind. I can't ignore you. This is the last time I'll put.
This should be a very powerful moment.
And ignore you. This is the last time I'll put a little work into this. Gotta swing, but I
Gotta put a little work into this. I gotta think better than this. This should be.
know that I'll miss.
Gotta put a little work into this. Gotta swing, but I know that I'll miss. I know that I'll miss. I want it to be that has awkward syllable placement, but I think you could get away with it if you just do the same melody almost exactly twice. Maybe you could change something about the way that it's written, but
I know what you're thinking, but that's all water under the.
all water under the bridge. Yeah. So right now, because the performance is rushy, a lot of your really good, well-written vocal phrasing isn't hitting. Obviously, this is just, like you said, your first take. First pass. That's going to make a huge fucking difference. I want you to bite them off a little bit harder. Instead of so long, you know? I mean, I think because you rush your vocals a lot, it always feels like the song is dragging. Maybe try bumping the BPM up 10 and try it against that. Hello, Young Verticus.
It's not the first time you left me out in the snow. Yeah, so what?
Yeah, these lyrics are.
I'm stuck here in the middle. You got your places to go. I'm on this side.
I don't know. Maybe it's not too slow, but I think if you nail the vocal rhythm,
you make me fall a little. Yeah, so what? You make me fall a little. Let's talk about the good time.
I think actually, is this the first time you dropped this hook? So this is aside from the very beginning? For this Yeah, So What here, I would drop the drums out. Because it's kind of like a tag, right? Like,
I'm stuck here in the middle. You got your places to go.
Oh, it happens again at the end, right?
It's not the first time you let this happen to you. Yeah, so.
Yeah, right there. Right. Okay, because it happens twice. This time, I think, cut it off, like drop the drums out and only say it once. Yeah, so what? You make me fall. Or maybe even just stop. Oh, what? You make me fall. Into the second verse.
You make me fall a little. Yeah, so what? You make me fall a little. Let's talk about
I think that would be cool.
So take your best shot, 'cause I'm not bulletproof. Meet me at that place that we go.
I think right here it should have picked up in halfway through this second verse here.
Meet me at that place.
Do a more exciting rhythm on the guitar there. I don't think it needs to go double time. That might also work, but some kind of thing like that, like with palms and opens, but like kind of double time the guitar part.
It's like the first time.
I mean, I guess you kind of do that.
Nobody knows. I put a little work into you. Tell your man that I know what to do. It's not what you think.
But keep the palm mute going in the middle. That's it.
In the back of your mind.
I like the sound of that synth.
So what? Make this
I don't know if it's
the
super
last
fits.
time. Yeah, so
I've been staring at this Taco Bell menu.
make me follow the
Like I'm not gonna get the same fucking thing.
I'm stuck here in the middle.
I waste it.
You've got your places
I'm
to
choosing
go.
between two different
I'm on
things,
the
alright?
side of the road. It's not the first
Diablo sauce,
time
non-negotiable.
you let this happen to you. Yeah, so what? You made me fall a little cold, little love. I'm stuck here in the middle. Yeah, so what? You made me fall a little.
Yeah, I think this is really good. I think this has a ton of potential. There's almost no space in it. You're singing the whole time. There should be some spot that has a little bit of breath. Like the song needs some, like some kind of what I'm going to call dead air, which usually I mean in a bad way, but this needs something that just has a, even just like a little, like before the second verse maybe. Hey, singing song and dancing. This is where the part of the song is, where the singing goes. It's the second verse, draining the hose. Oh, everybody. Why am I wild, wacky, waving, inflatable, arm flailing tube man all of a sudden? Yeah, I think this has some crazy good potential. Tighten it up, dial it in. So that's one spot where it could go. But between the chorus and the second verse is a like pretty typical good place to put a bit of space. Maybe that's where the little synth goes. That nice little lead synth. It can also just like be pretty bare a bit while we reflect on the chorus that we just heard. The other suggestion that I had about letting it like just saying the yeah, so what, you made me fall. And then you could jump right into the verse, or you could give it a little bit of, give it 2 bars for nothing. I don't know. But try it. Just experiment. Play around. I mean, you won't even have to do anything. That'll be up to Drop, who makes the tracks, right? This is a vocal revision that requires no effort on your part. Your sheet music will say tacit, or there will be rests. I presume he writes out sheet music for you with, staff paper, and he's writing them with like a nice ink pen. Because that's a thing that many rock musicians are doing often. I am down the fucking rabbit hole right now. Please excuse me for one moment. I'm just feeling pretty good today, all right? I'm going to reward myself with destroying my body with Taco Bell. Which you funded, you guys. You guys funded this shit, okay? You see this right here? This to me says, Trey, kill yourself with Taco Bell. All right. Here's Guitar Anime's freebie, or Bad Bandito's freebie, which was chosen to be Guitar Anime. What have they written? I only want a general feedback, whatever Trey feels like. The song is composed by me, sung by me, play the guitar by me. Everything programmed, everything. Okay, great. Everything else programmed. Just an excuse for rhythmic fuckery with dubious vocals. He says, I can't sing or mix any better than this. I give up. I still have to melodyne the shit out of the vocals. Well, if it makes you feel any better, many chart-topping artists do as well. Your mom's butt funded it. Ah. Sean Minch. Subscribe. Welcome, Sean Munch, to your nightmare. I was not expecting this. All right, Taco Bell's coming. Dean Sternberg. That's sick. This is very adventurous. Ooh! Nice chord change. I think your vocals are like pretty good. Dude, wild. Dude, it takes a long time to get good at singing, alright? That's a cool synth bit. What is this? I mean, 12-Foot Ninja's a little too spastic for me. Guys, this is the second to last submission currently in the queue, so if you've been thinking about putting something in, now's a great time. Like, this to me is like 12 Foot Ninja without the like, hey, look at me, I can do 100 different things. Like it feels much more cohesive. Oh, hell. Ugh. Yeah, I liked that better than 12 Foot Ninja. I like 12 Foot Ninja just fine, but I don't think you came back to this exact version of this. I want to hear this. I think you should come back to this version of the part. I did a song with. Wait, did I? Was I wasn't actually on the song, but there was a collab on my channel that Stevik made wrote the like intro bit for, and it turned out pretty cool. It was called like the International Band or something, like we had, I think he started it, and then we sent it to different musicians to add each section of the song around different parts of the world. Like we had my friend Sahil, the Demon Stealer from India, I think wrote the chorus, and then I think maybe Pear played. No, Pear wrote the chorus, and it was fucking wild. Yeah, Pear Nilsson. So the idea was that it was like just people on every different continent that we could get. And then my friend Russell from South Africa did the breakdown. And then I think Vicky Sirakis from The Agonist, I think, did the vocals. I think it came out pretty fucking great. I think we did a shitty thumbnail and title, so people like didn't know what it was and they didn't really watch it. But I think the song turned out pretty fucking cool if you can find it. Great story about 12 Foot Ninja, kind of. Prestige Worldwide. Yeah, I think you need to, like, some of those vocals are a little rhythmically rushy, but just scoot them around so that they hit a little bit better. Because I think especially the rap vocals sound cool. Like, it's intense. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. But fuck. Top tips for thumbnails and titles. I wish I had good ones. I really don't. I love that. And like, you wrote good melodies over cool, spicy chords. Like, yeah, I like this. And you got some, like, it's just weird enough. Just enough weird, but also plenty of like, also plenty of, like, good cohesion. The weird parts aren't so fucking, like, you don't have, like, a lot of time signature changes. Alex Nazla is watching the stream instead of standing right here, smelling my farts. Brittany was in here earlier. Oh shit! And that does not feel finished to me. Dang, like, fucking put a better button on it there. But this is fucking cool, dude. Like, D-Orbit, thank you for your donation. Is this you? Oh, okay. You've been added to the list. You will be next. After this one, Pretty with the Lights Out. Pretty with the lights out. You're even pretty with the lights out, baby. That would be a song. That could be a good song. The Taco Bell guy let me, or the Dasher let me know that he was waiting for the order. Okay. Yeah, oh, okay. Cool, bro. Cool. Cool. Yes. Are the stacked vocals tight enough? Most of them were. But I would still bring the double down a little bit in volume. They're tight enough to each other. They weren't super tight to the song in some spots. Does that help? Does that help you? Is that useful information? Sometimes I feel like a bad Robin Williams impersonation, where I just like cycle through whatever voice comes to me in the moment, and whatever just like. But I'm not on cocaine, so I can think of things to say so quickly. You know what I mean? I'm Norman. Oh, well, what is it that we're doing today here, Mr. Man? I don't know, dude. Get off my jock. Oh, and then he does a different voice from a different place. Crazy, cocaine, drugs time. Meat moop. All right, here we go. Pretty with the Lights Out. Friday night's all right for frightening. And it's a lyric video. Straightforward horror punk. I'm sorry, let me just read this. Watching a horror flick at the drive-in, racking up the body count because it's linear like a movie. It does have a chorus, but it only happens once. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty good idea for like a movie. I do need to take improv class.
First team down on the ground. Let's go. Start the head count. One more dead and gone. Three more before the second dawn. We're at the drive-in tonight's Friday nights. All right.
That's just ADHD. Yeah. I actually was going to right before the pandemic hit. Me and Glenn were going to sign up.
Ready to brutalize. He tried like hell to survive, but he was never gonna make it out alive. Not even the one he wants.
I don't know about that part.
Tertiary taunts.
Tertiary taunts.
Friday nights, all right, for trying to go.
That's a good little hook.
Seven didn't know that you never say hello, but it's hard to tell her now with a knife in her back. It's down in the basement alone. Baby, hold my hand for the jump scare heart attack. Is he dead? He's the mess of his head. On the edge of our seats for the final read.
Dead and Head is Forbidden Rhyme.
We're like moth to a flame. The bloody rises to fame. Scream for me one more time. When the darkness descends, the horns illuminate the night.
Cool little instrumental bit.
It's alright for frightening boom. Go. Here comes our final girl and she's ready to kick some ass.
I'm not really good at doing Aussie accents.
Tonight we're gonna fog up all the glass and shut her from the hallway.
I'd like to apply for a home loan.
She's still got fight inside and won't give up this Friday night.
That's too easy then. Nice little melody that maybe we could have used a second time. Another time earlier in the song. Feels a little bit like a waste of a melody to have it only happen once. So, I think aside from some forbidden rhymes and corny rhymes, a lot of this had some cool sauce to it. It had a repetitiveness to it that was a bit rough for me.
Double feature when the sun goes down. Yeah, quiet and sleeping down. First team down on the ground.
And like first of all, the vocals are mixed way too fucking high. Not way too high. Pull them back a bit. The mix is all, it feels like it's smashing the fucking limiter or something. Oh, like it's pumping as the vocals come in. So that's how you know that they're too loud. Because when they come in, everything else kind of squishes a bit. That's too much.
Before the second dawn, we're at the drive-in tonight's Friday night's alright for Friday go.
That's cool. Like this, getting to this like, and then that's where you hit the hook. Friday night's all right for Friday. That's cool. I'll remember that.
We're at the drive-in tonight's Friday night's all right for Friday go. Now 60's running for his life. Get ready to brutalize.
Yeah, and like a lot of like not great forced rhymes and like stuff that I don't know.
He tried like hell to survive, but he was never gonna make it out.
But he was never gonna make it out alive. You're really like cramming stuff in there. That's what she said.
Even the one he wants, just tertiary taunts.
And what the fuck are you saying here? Tertiary taunts? Third hand? Third... Primary, secondary, tertiary. That feels like you looked it up. You were like... I mean, it...
One he wants, just tertiary taunts. Blood and guts are so
like that's not a good word to sing. Tertiary.
Friday night's alright for Friday go.
I like this riff. That's cool. I mean, that is an advanced riff for a punk band. And it's better, it's cooler than a lot of them. Like a lot of riffs that come through.
Know that you never say hello, but it's hard to tell her now with a knife in her back.
But so when you go from here into the verse, it feels like the texture is identical.
Seven didn't know that you never say hello, but it's hard to tell her now with a knife in her back. Deep down in the basement alone. Baby, hold my hand for the jump scare heart attack.
Oh, so it's a tertiary character. I didn't really get that from it.
Dead to the back of his head. On the edge of our seats for the final reveal. I'm dead, think again. I won't be back in the sequel. Whoa.
Okay. Yeah, you've got like some cool lines in here that some of this is reminiscent of Ice Nine Kills. The way that it's telling this kind of story, there's a horror, like, yeah, like this kind of cool campy horror story, and the way that it's, yeah, like some of the way that it's structured or the way that it's told and stuff reminds me of them, but without the polish of like having worked through the lyrics more than once. Like, but there's a lot of it that's super sick.
Bloody rises to fame. Scream for me one more time. When the darkness descends, the hordes illuminate the night.
I feel like this set up a cooler drop than you put here.
The bloody rises to fame. Scream for me one more time. When the darkness descends,
and hit a stop and then a better line. I think that would have been a sick place for a stop.
Illuminate the night.
And then your cool little instrumental bit. I think it's cool. Like, yeah, I think you set the scene just fine. The idea of it hits. Like this would be I want to see a horror short, like a short horror movie that is the plot that you've laid out here, like a short film. But if it's going to be a song, it still has to like sound good. But that had a lot of stuff in it that I liked. Michael Edmondson seems to think it's ChatGPT lyrics. Kevin Dozier pointed out a parallel that I did not consider, that it sounds a bit like Children of Bodom. I see that. I hear it. Yeah. Fun though. I think it just needs a lot of narrowing, like it just, you got to spend some more fucking time on those lyrics. Because with a song like this, especially because you've got the vocal so far up front, like obviously the vocal is a huge part. The lyrics matter in punk way more than like the majority of genres. So like make it fucking count. Work like make those lyrics less corny. Like campy for this is great. This is like, for this kind of horror, campy fucking rules. If you can make it campy, I mean, you have a bit, but like corny doesn't help, or like awkward, or kind of like, yeah, cliche, like, but it was like 50-50 for me. Bye, Room Mother. All right. Deorbit, Perihelion, which he has given us a warning. That it's instrumental prog metal, just to warn of the dreaded vocals-free submission. That doesn't bode well, because like we've already listened to one instrumental prog track tonight, and it was fucking sick. So, like, know what I mean? Could be great. There's no reason that it shouldn't be awesome. This is good cover art, too. I like this. That's nice. Quite nice. All right, here we go. Bye, Millennial Animal. Oh. Should have warned us about the mix. Oh, that is a very dark kick drum for that much double bass. Okay, so when you said instrumental, you didn't mean... You meant you just don't have a singer. My food is about to arrive. All right. Hang on a tick while I grab... Why isn't Scott here? The one time I actually order fucking Taco Bell and Chernobyl Scott is not in the house. All right, give me a minute while I grab my food and etc. And I.
Where did we crawl from? Gather the hunters, a deadline out of the ether, to sit only to the true believer. One by one, meaningful distinction. One by one, distinction. Progress is done. Failure is in a delay. Send the blood to make the bottom. Praises delivery of forward movements. The frightening calm, the peaceful storm, equation to keep you held inside. If I feel pressure my way, where do we crawl from? Hunt the gatherer, a deadline, our own matter. What the gatherer, a deadline, when I run the time, the deadline is that the frightening calm, one by one, fluorescent, one by one, evil is inside, one by one, if I don't pressure my way, where do we crawl from?
Hunting gatherers, a deadline in our matter. Oh, fuck. Good thing I didn't open it yet. Now it's going to explode. All right, sorry. Yeah, this does not. This is not interesting enough to be instrumental. And this says it's track 2 from a full-length album. You made a whole album of this? Well, Scott can watch this later. Watch me eat Taco Bell. This is just going to be the soundtrack to my dinner. And yes, this is a Doritos Loco Taco. Son of a bitch. Autoplay hates me. Alright. Let me ask you a question. How is the reception to this been? Since you released it 11 days ago. That was quite tasty. I kind of just wish I had another one of those. Like, I'm going to tell you what I think. Of course. But I want to know what the feedback is that you've gotten so far. Deorbit. I'm asking you, Deorbit, whose song this is. Sorry if I'm ruining all of your lives by eating Taco Bell in front of you. I wouldn't recommend it. We are, in fact, 24 cents away from a hat change. I don't know how that happened. I guess it would have had to been... No, I didn't get 25. That's weird. Are there no good actual Mexican restaurants nearby? Bro, I live in LA. I can't fucking swing a dead ferret in any direction without hitting 10 amazing Mexican restaurants. It's not the same. It's just a different thing. Taco Bell's not Mexican food. I mean, Alex, if you think it would be... I mean, I'm curious. Like, if you think that there's something I can do. Yeah, I'm literally, like, 3 hours from the border of Mexico. My favorite restaurant in the whole world, on fucking planet Earth, is this Mexican restaurant called Salsa and Beer. And holy fucking hell, is it so good. But like, sometimes your boy wants Taco Bell. Okay, Deorbit, are you even here? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I'm curious to know what people have said about this, because like, I don't know who this music is for. Like, I can't think of who would listen. Oh, you texted it to me. I can't think of anybody who would listen to this, who wasn't a guitar player, who wouldn't, like, would have anything good to say about it, because, like, this is not done. Like, I don't understand, like, this just sounds like a track for a song that you didn't finish. Like, there's no melody. It's just, this just sounds like instrumental Mastodon, but like not like there's no top line, and it feels really fucking self-indulgent to me, and the production sucks. Like, you did a full-length album of this. Like, why didn't you take your budget and record one song so that it sounded like fucking killer and put that out instead of doing a whole album? Like, Like, this is, you know, I put the riff salad joke in the thumbnail, but so far this is the one, this is the only one that's actually fit the joke. And there's like a keyboard thing, like a piano or something that's like super fucking buried. Shit. And it just sounds like there's two songs playing at once. Right? It sounds like there's like somebody practicing piano in the next room. Like, none of this works. Like, it could be, like, the riffs are kind of cool. It's not interesting enough on its own to be instrumental at all. It's intense. It's got some, like, it is not without value. I just, like, you put so much into this. I just can't think of anybody who would listen to this. Like, do you just not know anybody who sings in the whole of Earth? Like, if you put vocals on this, or any kind of melody, it could be cool, but, like, this feels like the lowest return on effort I've ever encountered. Like, you put so much fucking work into this. I can hear it. And this is just one 4.5-minute track from a full-length album, I presume, of this. Like, this is, the production on this is so fucking rough. It sounds really homemade. And then just, like, not, it sucks that you would put so much into this and it would still be not enough, as far as I'm concerned. You're obviously very talented performers, instrumentalists. You know what I mean? Like, I think those are probably real drums. But this is just riff nothingness. Like, what's my take on bands like Dream Theater and Haken who have released their songs and then instrumental versions? I mean, I don't know. I didn't realize Dream Theater had done that. I don't get it. Like, I don't know why you would do that. Unless it's like, I mean, is it like a karaoke track? Oh, DC Robinson pushing us over the top for a new hat. What should I get? Which one should I put on? I've gone through so many tonight. All right. Since I clearly have excellent taste in food, and I am a culinary god, The chef's hat is the only one that makes sense right now as I eat the finest. Top-notch cuisine. So, like, yeah, I can't imagine getting this fucking far in the process and putting this out and being like, yeah, here we go. Like, yeah, I'm trying to think of like what I can give you that's useful, you know, like for this. But I can't even, it's just that you sent me something that's already out. So you can't change it, right? You can't fix it. Sorry, I'm going to answer your question, DC Robinson, in a second, I promise. So like all I can do is tell you my opinion of what you've got, because like, what are you going to do to fix it? Like everything, like finish it before you fucking release it to the world. Like I would have gonged this almost instantly. Now, yeah, it's what you described it as being niche, but like, I don't know what the niche is. Like if you think that this has a lot of strong value to it, great. Of course, you should like do whatever makes your artistic brain go. To me, this is unlistenable. Like you made a background karaoke track and forgot to invite the singer to the parties. Like it's not that like instrumental music is bad or something. I listen to lots of instrumental music. But Liquid Tension Experiment, you are not. So like, I just don't know what to tell you. Like this like, it hurts me thinking about, because like, Jesus fuck, like people are out here struggling. Not even to become famous or be like super successful, huge artists or whatever, but like to get any kind of recognition at all with all of the elements, playing music that's similar to this, but like that has really cracking production and cool vocals on it. And like it just feels like you're shooting yourself in the foot. I feel like you made this music for yourself, which everybody does on some level. But I think this has like little to no audience possibility, and like, or potential. And that feels like such a slog. But anyway, it feels like background music to me for I don't know, like insanity. That feels like insanity to me, like that you would do that. So maybe you should do the opposite of what Dream Theater did. You release an instrumental version, and then you release a version with vocals, you know, just for the people who want them. Because that's why they make instrumental versions. People want to hear all the intricacies of the instrumentals. You know, maybe there's a small group of people who want to hear the vocals. So, like, obviously, progressive metal is a niche genre to begin with. And then you've, like, niched down with inside of a niche. I want, like, anything to grab onto. it just feels really like there's a difference between niche and incredibly self-indulgent. That's the thing that I think is really hurting, like, everything about it. Like, this isn't just, it's not like niche and cool, like niche and like whatever. It just, it feels like you're, yeah. Trying to convince yourself that this is awesome. All right. So this is the song that Alex sent it in. Watch the weather change. Alex, I can read this out loud. It just, like, what? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Nuke. Sorry, So DC Robinson asked me what I think of the Ibanez fucking bunch of numbers and letters. Ah, yes. They're one of their headless bass models. Well, I played these briefly, and I'll show you the one he's talking about. I played them briefly at NAMM. I really like the look of them. And the one I played felt nice. I don't remember if it was this one specifically. EHB 1005 MS. I can tell you that, let's see, 35 to 33. I feel like this should be like, I mean, I think my multi-scale bass is 35 to 33, 35 to 34. So 35 is pretty good for a 5-string. 35 to 33 feels like kind of it looks like a very wide, like, change, like a large change from the low to the high string. Probably has really good intonation. But yeah, I don't really like roasted maple, but I'd rather have a roasted maple fretboard than like a, I don't know, anything other than like ebony. Yeah, like I'd rather have roasted maple than rosewood. That's for goddamn sure. But yeah, so I don't have a lot of experience with it, but looks cool to me. I like those. I like that design. I like the look for a headless whip. All right. So here's what Alex wrote. This is the song, Alex. So a little info. This is a new album in the works from a prog band I have previously done keys for on the last album. What you have here is the final guitars, bass, and drums recording, not mixed, really. This is what I was sent to put my keyboards over, and I'm like, over what? This is just the same 2 chords over and over again. So now I'm trying to figure out how can I save this song. How do I make an interesting and engaging harmony and melody for an 8-minute song that is 20%? Oh, you didn't even put the whole thing in. Brutal. I will say that I think Ibanez has some of the best, like, cheaper guitars. So, like, I wouldn't worry too much about spending less. Buying a cheaper one. But don't order it if you can possibly pick out the one that you're actually going to use. Yeah, this is... like, this is the same fucking problem as the last one. They sent you this and they were like, here you go, bro. Are you sure that they... that they didn't just, like, not send you vocals for this? Like, they want you to create the whole thing. Like, what? Jesus, how are musicians so fucking stupid? Keep listening? Oh, there's more? I assumed that it was... You described it as being very repetitive. What do you mean I don't like the Prestige? I love the Ibanez Prestige. Like, it's not that this isn't... like, it's kind of groovy and... like, it's got something to it. But, like... I mean, same problem. Like, this isn't an instrument. Like, if you're gonna write the fucking melody, if they want you to create a melody, like, is it melodic vocals in this band? Like, this would be good for for harsh vocals. Just... oh, please, do we have... please, please, please. Like, no, just the way that you deal with this, Alex, is you tell them no. You'd be like, guys, this is not going to be worth what you're paying me. Like, I don't think this is I don't think this is complete shit. I just don't they're like, no, do it, you do it. You know, it's like when a little kid's like wants to do a task, but they can't, but they want to. And you're like, okay, you can try and pour the milk, but they're 4. And then eventually they're just like, no, you do it. I mean, I'm curious to know what you tried to do, but like, once again, how do you get this far into it? How do you get this far into the fucking track with nothing? How do you send that over and be like, add your parts like it would be obvious? Oh, of course. You know what you should do? Play the guitar parts exactly the same on the keyboard, on like an organ. John, I've had a couple of those kinds of necks, those ultra thin Ibanez necks in the past. I've never had that problem. The like Wizard 2 Prestige, whatever. Yeah, just do it exactly the same. Damn it. I mean, this is definitely worlds better. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. You said exactly. I don't know why you're sending me texts instead of just chatting in the chat. He said some of the keys probably don't fit the chords, but at least you noticed. It's definitely better. It's called jazz, bro. Give me the jazz. Yeah, this is immensely better in every way. Still not really like Still not cool enough to be instrumental. Oh my god, is that Jens Johansson? Is that Jens on keys? Shredding those keys, bro? There will be vocals on it eventually. Oh, there are going to be. They're going to put vocals over this. Well, you didn't fucking say that. We're gonna continue listening to this while I eat. That fucking hard flat 9 chord that you just ignored. Flat 2. I don't mean it's a chord with a flat 9, I mean it's the flat 2. No, it does not fit. I mean, and you ignored that lick, which is like one of the cooler parts of the song. Whatever that bit. Figure that bit out. Like, it's mostly fitting until there. Figure it out. You think what you did is cooler? You mean overall? Yeah. I mean, you for sure rescued this from the dumpster, I would say. But, like, I think you could fix those little bits. Where's the... So... Dun, 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 dun. This is what the guitar's doing. Does it fit with the chords? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, they don't want to bring you on in... Like, why wouldn't they send you a rough demo? Not, here's the final product, now write the song. I don't know why metal isn't more popular. Why don't people like progressive metal? It should be bigger than Britney Spears and Justin Bieber combined. They don't even tread. Why don't people like it? We recorded the final version of the song before we finished writing it! All right. Astro versus the World. Did you follow the rules? I don't see a donation. I didn't hear a fart noise. The fart noise is what you need to do to activate a reaction from Trey Xavier. Like, how ass backwards do you have to be to record the final version of all the instruments before you write before you write the vocals or anything? I mean, yeah, I would tell them to change the guitar to fit the keys, but not until they fucking...
Delete that. Delete that. Delete that.
Ruff. Anyway. Ruff. Ruff. I'd tell him to go somewhere else. What's it going to be then, eh? Who's next, loves? Why won't anyone send me their song? I'm so nice and... I don't understand why people won't pay me money for feedback. I'm very gentle. I don't understand. I give nothing but super actionable, useful feedback. Constructive criticism only. All right, all right. Like, I understand people don't want to pay money to get roasted that fucking hard. In a way, you know. But what you could do is like, do this. Like, do you guys like reference at all? When you're writing something, do you listen to another band that you like and then listen to yours and go like, is this as good? Zyme! Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit right here. Look what he did. He did the math. And what do we get? What does this mean? What do we do when we see this number? Do you know what to do? But do you listen to other stuff and like go like, oh, what does this have that this thing that I like? Is mine like, is it at this level? Does it have things about it, you know? Not like you don't copy it, but you know, you do the like, you just like, what level is it at? Like, is it an instrumental prog track with no top line and no melody at all? Well, then you know what kind of reaction to expect from me. So if you want to send it to me for feedback, like, figure it out before you send it. I don't see nearly as many nices. Okay, look, you saw the number. I need to see how many people we got. We got only a little bit over 69 people watching. So let me see everybody drop a nice. All right, Zyme, thank you for your donation. You are the list. You are the weakest link. You are the weakest list. Goodbye. I mean, I think referencing is a great way to grow. Like, I have created some of my best shit, like, closely referencing other bands. Not necessarily to copy them, maybe like a little bit, or you try to make something that stands up. So Keto Soldier wants to know what's special about the number 69. I'll explain. So 69 references. Let me see if I can. Hold on. So you see, this is it's a representation of a sexual position in which the people involved place their body parts in such a way I'll tell you when you're older. So Zaimi says, you haven't heard this one yet. Another one from Andrew and I. So this is Godfrey and Saimi. And they called the band something else. Now there's 69 people watching. Now let me get those nices. But how is it not Saimi and Godfrinkle? Huh? You fucked up. All right. Abomination. He says, funny enough, this was the working title, and it just stuck due to the stank on it. Oh. How about these nuts? This would be much cooler if there were no vocals on it and it was just the guitar, bass, and drums. People love that. That fade out felt awkward to me. I feel like I'm about to get baptized down by the river. I feel like the vocals are just getting in the way of the rhythm guitar part. This is what I really want to hear. Woo! I had to drop the irony bass to go, woo! Great question, Adonis. I think there are some things that are so simple. Like, I didn't even really think of that as a cliche. There's a... yeah, it's kind of a weird line, right? That one did not set off my cliche alarm. I mean, there's not any kind of hard and fast rule. I bet somewhere there's a little counter that's counted up every single time somebody has said any given phrase. And if there was a way that we could check that, we might be able to assign an absolute number to how many times something needs to be said before it becomes cliche. But until that day, the jury will be out. Does anybody know where the jury is? They're out? Okay. Jury's out. I liked this. I don't know if you were here, Godfrey, earlier. The joke that I was making was that we got 2 in a row instrumental prog riff salads. No sign of no top line in sight. And the joke was that your song has the things that make it a song. I feel this beginning. I kind of want I don't know if I like that harmony here. I would like to hear what it would sound like if you were to do this an octave down without that harmony. I don't know. It's kind of cool. I don't know. It feels maybe it's the harmony that's pissing me off. It's got like a train sound to it, like a train whistle kind of a sound to the harmony, which doesn't hurt. It's not bad. It's not great. And then I think maybe some kind of a change on the drums here from this first bit. That's a cool group. But I don't want the hi-hat opening here. Maybe you could do like a like drop the snare out and everything. Take it down even further to just the Is it wrong that every time I see somebody with a prominent neck tattoo, like a dude who looks metal, I always want to ask, like, so where are you a line cook when you're not on tour? I don't like to stereotype. But right there, the harmony doesn't hit either. You do tend to do like parallel harmonies, like similar motion, right? Where everything's going. Try some more oblique harmonies. Oblique harmony is the shit. Yeah, because some of these aren't really hitting. I kind of want to have the bass go like bump, 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 bump. Right now it feels like it's big long. Because it's got this stompy thing. So oblique harmony is when one line is moving. Right? The melody is moving like this, and the harmony note stays the same, or at the very least, like holds for long, for a while before changing notes. Technically, oblique motion is when one voice moves to a different pitch and one voice stays the same. So you can combine oblique, similar, and contrary motion in the same line. And if you're a fucking wizard, it can sound amazing. I just really like oblique harmony for vocals. It tends to work like really well. I like to I love John's combination of like highbrow, incisive, like analysis, and then just D's nuts jokes. That's the kind of contrast that I like. I love incredibly stupid shit. I love it. So, and that's good. Oblique D's nuts. That's funny. Like objectively. Okay. So contrary motion is when the voices move in different directions. Or, I'm sorry. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, in different directions. Either one goes up and one goes down, or the other one goes up and the other one... No, it's always one goes up and one goes down, but they can go closer together or farther apart. They just have to move in different directions. And then similar motion is just that they move the same way from voice to voice. Okay, so there's your theory lesson for the day. And the main thing is... Hold on. Is there one other? I feel like I put this in a video and I had to put an addendum because there's a fourth one that I forgot. They can move in the same direction. They can move in opposite directions. One can move and one can stay the same. Is that it? Am I missing one? My brain is full of Taco Bell, so shut up. Yeah, so like I don't know, like I'm kind of like being nitpicky over here. Yeah, I would try something different for the harmony for the chorus. Just try some. It's a cool solo though. It's got a lot of stops. I would say overall, like, and this is true of the other song, I think. Like, it feels a bit like subdivision-wise on the vocals. There's a lot of, there's a lot of very long notes. I would like to hear something that, like, is a bit peppier. For some, like, not necessarily for this song. But, like, for other songs that maybe you guys are working on, like, it feels like a lot of them fit into this sort of mid-tempo, kind of slower. And the vocals, like, it fits your style really well. Like, it's kind of molassesy, a little bit molasses vocals. Kinda slow and so long ago. They are really, really long and syrupy. Something maybe you know what I'm talking about, Godfrey. I'm sorry, I'm creeping everyone out. Trey, you can't come back to the party. You're creeping everyone out. I don't know why you guys stay. But I think that something could keep it going just a little bit faster. Maybe just this feels like a verse thing. Maybe you did and I missed it. Yeah, like it's yeah, just something to make it move a little bit, but it's just nice. Like, I'm like trying to find things. You know what you could do? Definitely try this. So like your harmonies are all above. For the verse, try moving it the harmony an octave down. Like, save the high octave for the chorus when it needs to really explode into our brain holes. Okay. But I like it. I've liked all the ones that I've heard. I'm biased towards the one that I played on, of course. It's my first day on the job as chef here at Applebee's. I'm going to go so far, and by the time I'm here for just a year, I'll still be just as excited to be here, I'm sure. 1 year later, I'm going to spit in this guy's fucking quesadilla burger. Fuck him. Okay. So, unless anybody else has got something for me right now, I think this might be the end of the evening. Ooh. Oh. Oh my God. Did you just reference waiting? How do you feel about male nudity? I gave you all the penis showing game. Fuck, that's such a great movie. I haven't seen that in so long. I think that came out when I was in college. I think it's a pretty good time to call it. Pretty good night. I'm feeling good, guys. 7 hours, round about 7 hours. It felt like this was going to be a crazy night, though. Like, wasn't it? Like, this came out to about the same number of submissions as last week, but it seemed like so many more in the beginning. But it's all right. It's all right. How much RAM do I use? I have no idea. For my Pro Tools sessions, couldn't tell you. I don't usually have like really huge sessions. The computers that I use are both very overpowered. Like even this laptop is pretty fucking gnarly. But yeah. I'm sorry to hear that you got bad news drop for both of us, mostly for you. If you hadn't told me that you were thinking about making it rain, I wouldn't have felt bad for myself at all. But don't give me money that you need desperately. Only give me money that you like don't need it that bad. That's the, you know, like that should be an obvious caveat. Like don't give me your like therapy money. Don't give me your what is it that diabetics need? Don't give me your insulin money. That is true, Eric. I did send a full marching band. But that's still like I don't put a lot of like processing plugins on. That's the main thing. Like I'm not running like a full vocal chain on every vocal, like 3 plugins or whatever. So like I might have a lot of tracks, but I don't have a ton like of stuff going. That's true. I guess insulin is more like a, yeah, it's optional. It's optional. Sure, give me your insulin money. Give me your insulin money. Your pancreas will thank you. That rolls off the tongue. Your pancreas will thank you. In jail, they're gonna shank you. For the most part, I am using Sims. Hi, Mom. I always track with amp Sims. Sometimes I will reamp with a real amp. I've not done that in a while. But like, I never want to like I don't want to what's the fucking word? Like, I don't want to print it and not be able to change it later. Usually, I am recording DIs with the amp sim so that I can hear it, just for monitoring, basically. Maybe it's the sound that I want to use. It depends. But it's at least close. And then I send the DIs to Zyme, and I don't ask any fucking questions. Sometimes I ask. If it's like really fucking good, I'm usually like, what you got on there? It's usually like Gojira, archetype Gojira, I think. Okay. This was fun, guys. This was fun. It's always fun. Next week, what do you guys think? Next week, yeah? And then the week afterwards, probably. Definitely next week. All right. Here's what I think I want to do next week. I think I want to do Freebie Friday next week. Free for all Friday. I'm going to have to work it out with the mods because it will probably be wild. Chaos. I think what I'm going to do because I've been wanting to do this where it's just first come, first serve. We open the floodgates. And then if somebody wants to pay to jump the line, it has to be a lot. Because if I only do 20s, then it's just going to be like today. Yeah, Nuke, I want to do a Freebie Friday where it's like just free, like first come, first serve. I don't know. Is that a stupid idea? Like, I want to get more butts in seats. I want to get people through the door. And I like the chaos. It'll probably be a good kind of chaos. And if somebody's not paying, I could probably be a little meaner. Not meaner. I can like, I won't have to feel bad about keeping it short. Oh yeah, I think it'll be fun because like right now there's like a barrier event to entry. Like if somebody's going to spend money to send something in, they're not just going to yeet whatever into the void, right? But if they're not paying anything, but I can also just be like, nope. No, this is terrible. Start over.
Delete that.
Anyway, here's a question, regulars who pay my bills. Like I could do it for like an hour or two and then go to the regular one. Regular style. Maybe I'll do an hour of free, 2 hours of free maybe. and then open it up to paid submissions? Anyway, but yeah, would you guys, what do you think? Will you hang out? All right. The other thing I would say is that because it'll be a free for all and I want fresh blood, if you are a regular, I would I guess it would be kind of shitty for me to be like, open the floodgates to the riffraff and then say like, no, you who are here every week paying me money can't submit. I didn't think about this. And I think I would move faster through these if people aren't paying for it. I'm not gonna feel bad about like just giving them like. The rules in the freebie channel, yeah, that would be less chaos. But no, I think it would definitely have to be first come, first serve. Yeah, I don't want to be like, hey, guys who usually pay, wait until the free ones are all gone, then come and pay me. Shit. Well, I guess I could just use the gong. Right? Okay, anyway. If you have more suggestions for things that I did not think of, please leave them in the suggestions area of the Discord or in the Gong Gang general chat. Yeah, definitely gonna have to be top. I think it'll be regular freebie rules, but just that there doesn't have to be a freebie available. Kenneth. Okay, cool. So I'll think about that a little bit more. I'm also going to finish up my looper, finish setting it up. I think we need in-between music. Yeah. But this was glorious. Thank you all. 7 hours, $722. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you all for your submissions, your donations, your D's Nuts jokes. The link to the Discord is in the description. I hope it's still fresh. I tried to make it unlimited. Sometimes they, but yeah, leave me your suggestions in the Discord, and I will see you. Okay. I was thinking of maybe doing a different day for a freebie. Day. I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. Thank you all so much. See you very soon. Bye. Hang on. Thank you to all the mods. I forget this every time. Thank you so much to all the mods. You will all say thank you to my mods. Do it now. I'll wait. You guys were like, oh. I thought we were done. Sorry, to be clear, I meant I would do a different day for the freebies and then also do regular Friday like we usually do. So thank the mods. Do it now. You guys were like going to start talking shit that I was gone. All right. Okay, bye.